First of all, a hearty welcome to the 13th edition of Rajagiri National Business Quiz by Rajagiri College of Social Sciences and Rajagiri Business School. Rajagiri National Business Quiz is a milestone in Rajagiri's pursuit of excellence. We are about to set off this grand day, a battle of minds, on the grand stage of Rajagiri NBQ 2022.
Let me first invite the dignitaries onto the stage. I invite Father Dr. Jason Paul CMI, Vice Principal, Rajagiri School of Engineering and Technology. Father Dr. Francis Sebastian CMI, Assistant Director, Rajagiri Valley Campus. Dr. Sunil Puliakot, Director, Rajagiri Business School. Dr. Krishnan Chandra Mohan, the Faculty Coordinator of RNBQ. And Adarsh Podimatam, the Student Coordinator of Rajagiri NBQ 2022, to kindly come up onto the dais. And I'll request all of you to rise for the Rajagiri Anthem. Kindly be seated. May I now invite Father Dr. Francis Sebastian CMI, Assistant Director, Rajagiri Valley Campus, to welcome the gathering.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Yeah. So today is a proud day for the entire Rajagiri family because today the Rajagiri Business School is officially accredited by ASCSB. And the great news came today morning, and we were actually waiting for this historical day, and today is that day, and let us be proud of that. So along with the entire Rajagiri group of institutions and CMI congregation, so once again, I can congratulate all students, faculty members, and all people who worked behind to achieve this great milestone for Rajagiri. And we know that Rajagiri is a feeling, it is an experience, and there are a lot of maybe individual elements in order to experience those actually Rajagiri experience and life. And one of the such very important experience is Rajagiri National Business Quiz. And this is considered to be the second largest quizzing event in the country after Tata Crucible. And there are people who really put forward and really worked hard to create maybe the brand image of this quizzing event. And also let us thank all the people who really worked hard to establish the name and fame for Rajagiri National Business Quiz. And today we are going to enter into the 13th edition of Rajagiri National Business Quiz. And this year also, maybe after 2 years of COVID and pandemic issues, completely the offline mode of quizzing is going to happen today. So, first of all, congratulating all the candidates, and we wish you all the success. Today we have, during this inaugural function, so Father Jason Paul Mullarikil as our chief guest. Father is the vice principal of Rajagiri School of Engineering and Technology, and Father himself is a man who is an expert in the field of supercomputer, having studies in Australia, done his PhD and postdoc work in supercomputing area, and he is very, very popular social media activist and involving a lot of technology related. Even though a priest, he is more involved in a lot of research and consultancy. One example is Kochi Metro Consultancy. Father is the principal investigator of that particular project. So Father was also working as the principal of Jodi Engineering College, Thrissur. Okay, there are a lot of experience and a knowledge person. So we are very happy to have Father Jason Paul in our midst. So in the name of all the participants and entire Rajagiri family, I take this opportunity to welcome Father Jason Mullarikil to this inaugural ceremony. So I also welcome our beloved director of Rajagiri Business School, Dr. Sunil Puliyakot. Sir is there. Actually, sir is the person we should congratulate the most, because the director of Rajagiri Business School, that business school got AICSB accreditation, and sir was the leader, okay? So he can be proud of that, maybe. So let us congratulate sir for that. So thank you, sir, for bringing this great coveted achievement for Rajagiri Business School. So in the name of everyone gathered here, I extend our warm welcome to our Sunil sir. Welcome, sir. So next I welcome Dr. Krishnan Chandra Mohan, the faculty coordinator of Rajagiri National Business Quiz. So when we think about any quiz, even in our campus, the first person or first name come to our mind is the name of our Krishnan sir, because he is very passionate about quizzing, even though he is very calm and quiet, a highly learned person, having getting PhD from great institution like National University of Singapore and such great institution. So he's always update his knowledge, okay, in what is happening around us in the field of business, policy, government, so many things. And he's putting a lot of hard work. Sir is also one of the team members in the AICSB team. Okay, so that team worked really hard and brought this achievement. So in the name of everyone gathered here, I also welcome Dr. Krishnan Chandra Mohan to this inaugural ceremony. Welcome, sir. Then we have our Angela ma'am. Ma'am, I don't see her. She's running. Okay, you see, the person, the head of AICSB accreditation team, but she never projects herself or anywhere, but doing the work sincerely day and night, even though heading this Rajagiri NBQ team, but she is even not taking the seat on the dais, standing behind. That is the humility, okay. So welcoming Angela ma'am to this inaugural ceremony. We also have another team member, Arun sir. He is also very silent, very humble, taking seat there along with the participants. So welcome, Arun sir. I also welcome our very vibrant youngest faculty member, our Shirley ma'am, sitting here. Youngest in the sense, the mind and energy, enthusiasm. So and other faculty members and all the participants from corporates and other business schools. So many of them are here and others are on the way. So welcome once again to Rajagiri. And also welcome all the Rajagirians and our teaching, non-teaching staff to this inaugural function, and wishing you another brilliant edition of Rajagiri NBQ. May God bless all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Father. May I now call upon Dr. Krishnan Chandra Mohan to address the gathering.
Good morning, everyone. The Rajagiri National Business Quiz, a unique initiative of Rajagiri College of Social Sciences and Rajagiri Business School, was started in the year 2010. Right from its inception, Rajagiri NBQ has attracted quizzing titans from across the country. Quite uniquely for that time, this event pitches corporate teams against student teams. This was something unheard of in India then. The exciting format of the quiz also features 3 rounds of online preliminaries, an offline preliminary, a semi-final, and a grand finale. Year after year, through its various editions, the national event has grown in strength, and this particular year, we have over 1,000 teams weighing for the 12 semi-final spots on offer. We also have teams competing for the 4 offline preliminary spots, taking a shot today later. Coming to Rajagiri NBQ 2022, the current and 13th edition of this series of quizzing event. We have 16 teams comprising of 8 corporate teams and 8 student teams who will engage in a battle of wits in a quiz anchored by Mr. Mitesh Agarwal, who's the CTO of Google Cloud, Southeast Asia, and Partners Asia Pacific. Rajagiri NBQ 2022 is offering a total of rupees 3.8 lakhs as prize money to the winners. Winners of the student and corporate category will walk away with a cash prize of 1 lakh rupees, each sponsored graciously by the management of Rajagiri College of Social Sciences and Rajagiri Business School. The first runner-up in the corporate event will be awarded rupees 50,000, sponsored by SIS Infotech. The second runner-up in the corporate event will receive rupees 50,000, sponsored by Luca JV India. Similarly, the first and second runner-ups in student event will also receive rupees 50,000 and rupees 15,000 respectively. We also take this opportunity to thank our other sponsors. This includes Green Valley, Kiwi Happiness Lounge, Decathlon, Donut Factory, Cricket Shack, 12 to 12 Barbecue, Radio Mirchi, Chai and Chaat, Annex Overseas Education Consultancy. Wishing all the teams present here, on behalf of Team Rajagiri NBQ, the very best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. To formally inaugurate the 13th edition of Rajagiri NBQ, I request all the dignitaries on the stage to please light the lamp. I also request one of the participants from the corporate category and the student category to join us on the stage.
Thank you all. Let me take the pleasure of inviting Father Dr. Jason Paul, Vice Principal of Rajagiri School of Engineering and Technology, to deliver the Chief Guest Address.
Respected Father Dr. Francis Sebastian, the Assistant Director, Dr. Sunil Puliyakod, Director, Rajagiri Business School, Dr. Krishnan Chandra Mohan, the Faculty Coordinator, other members of the staff, especially I think the youngest staff member, Shirley ma'am, and all my students and other dignitaries on and off the dais. It is a pleasure to be here on the inaugural session of Rajagiri NBQ. It's been happening here for the last 13-15 years, and we were all watching it with great admiration and awe. And today, we got a double delight. As you all know, the Rajagiri Business School, it has been accredited by the Association to Advance Collegiate Schools of Business. That is AA CSB. It's a great feat, as we know. That is a first from Kerala and 20th in the country. So congratulations to the entire team, Dr. Sunil, Father Francis, and all the staff members and students, those who have taken this great initiative and achieved it. And I think there is a competition that is going on in the campus. That is between the different institutions, which is a very healthy competition, as we can see. Rajagiri College of Social Sciences, they are on the top in the NAC scoring. Now here RBS with a AA CSB. And I think said we have to catch up. We are also there with the NIRF and NAC, etc. Maybe we have to go for an ABET, that is the International Accreditation for Engineering Schools. Now you are actually challenging us. Now I think we have to think about that. And now this is a beautiful occasion. We know that we are having this business quiz. So what these priests have to do with the business? CMIs, there is another full form for CMIs, which I don't want to mention, but why these priests are doing business. I think it all started, or it is already in the DNA. Because we know that Jesus, whom we consider as a leader, he is considered as the best CEO. There is a book that is called Jesus CEO. I think Laura Beth Jones, she has written a beautiful book on the ancient wisdom of Jesus and how that can be applied in business. And again, look at Moses in the Old Testament. He was the best manager. He managed a nation, a race, to move from Egypt to another place. And it was an exodus for 40 years, how he has managed it. And to begin with, I think it is called Noah. You remember the story of Noah with a big flood and the ark. He is considered as the most successful business investor. Why? When everything around him was liquidated, he managed to keep his stock afloat. So there is no other better model. So I think we do have some kind of expertise and interest. And we are also investors in the future, investors in the youth, investors in the human capital of this country and of world. And that is our business. We are here for the humanity so that you guys, when you go out, will contribute back to the society, to the human beings. So I will say that one word, one single concept. Once you become good managers, put a heart to your mind. The concepts that you apply, make it societally relevant, whatever that you do. And always add compassion to the plans that you devise, the strategies you are planning for the success of a business. That should never devoid of the human values, the best values that we all cherish. So with these words, I declare this NBQ open, and thank you so much.
Thank you, Father. May I call upon Dr. Sunil Puliakot, Director, Rajagiri Business School, to deliver the Director's address.
Distinguished guests on the dais, off the dais, participants of Rajagiri NBQ 13th edition, organizers, faculty members, my friends. As the previous speakers mentioned here before me, that this is a pride occasion for us because the 13th edition of Rajagiri NBQ and formal receipt of the announcement of AACSB accreditation coincides today. So this day will be cherished as one of the most happy days of Rajagiri Business School's history. So having said that, this is the 13th edition of Rajagiri NBQ. What started as a small event 12 years back now has grown into an event of national stature, has undergone a lot of changes in terms of content, delivery, substance, participants, outreach. In every respect, it has grown. And for all that, at this moment, I thankfully remember all the people who contributed their might and metal to it. And being in the subject of quiz, though it's a highly intellectually taxing sport, it is a sport. I say it's a sport because you actually don't need to be a quizzing wizard to enjoy it. I say this because it's based on one of my childhood experiences. My teenage days were the days when the national television was becoming more and was getting introduced into the country, not becoming popular. The television network was getting developed in the country after the 1982 Asiad, which happened in New Delhi. So during those days, though there was a lot of language barriers, DD was the monopoly channel. You don't have about 150 channels as you have it today. And probably every second you can watch a new one, no such luxuries. Morning to evening, only one channel blared whatever they wanted to. So in that channel, maybe a few pockets, regional pockets like Kochi, Trivandrum and all when it comes to Kerala, or the state capitals when it comes to the other states. 100% of the time, the programming used to be in Hindi language or English language, nothing more than that. No local language programs at that time. So in that milieu, what used to happen is there were 3 programs, or rather 3 items, which used to have the highest TRP. TRP was irrelevant during those days because there was only one channel. So who is competing for eyeballs during those days? No one. So if you want to watch TV, you have to tune to Doordarshan. That was the case. So 3 programs used to be most famous. Number 1 was Ramanand Sagar's Ramayan, which used to happen at 10 o'clock in the morning. Number 2 could be an India-Pakistan cricket match. Number 3 could be DD National Quiz, hosted by the well-known quiz master Siddharth Basu. If you wanted to know his format, probably some of the episodes, very few of them are available in YouTube today. Probably you can see. So that used to be watched by almost every household. It used to happen at, I think, 9 or 9:30 on Sunday. You go to any house, every member of the household will be sitting in front of the TV watching the quiz. It's being delivered in English. It doesn't matter whether you understand the questions, understand the answers. Just for the sportsman spirit of it, people used to sit and watch. So that shows the sportsman spirit behind it, and that shows the potential of it, and that shows the entertainment value of it. So all put together, this is an event which can gain a lot of traction, and we have done that. And going forward also, I am sure it will continue to grow from strength to strength, and I wish the same for it. And also for all today's quizzing brains, I wish them an exciting event today, and I also wish may the best team win at the end of it, and also hope to see all of you in the same venue in the next year. With those words, I cut short. Thank you very much. Thank you once again for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Calling upon Nimita Sara Epen, Documentation Head of 13th edition of Rajagiri NBQ, to announce the semi-finalists selected from the online preliminaries of Rajagiri NBQ 2022.
The semi-finalists from the corporate category are Jayakantan R. and Aniruddha Datta from TCS, Rabi Sankar Saha and Setu Madhavan from Capgemini, Preetham Upadhyay and Rohan Khanna from Barclays, Himadri Banerjee and Akshat A. from Paper Crane Lab, Kunal Roy and Tanmay Prasthi from Tata Consumer Products Limited, Vipul Tyagi and Rohit Bindal from Oceaneering International Services Limited. The semi-finalists from the student category are Pradumna Chowdhury and Ashutosh Mudali from IIT Kanpur, Shubham Jha and Gautam Anand from Cochin University of Science and Technology, Aditya Karmakar and Sahil Haresh Ramchandani from Indian Institute of Foreign Trade, Kolkata campus, Bhanusita M. and Dhruva G. from PES University, Gaurav Raj and Aroni Diptoswamy from National Law University and Judicial Academy, Assam, Krishna Aditya Mohanty and Dibyam Debashish Sahu from National Institute of Technology, Rourkela. 2 teams from each category will be selected from the offline prelims that is scheduled for later today.
Thank you, Nimita. May I request Father Dr. Francis Sebastian, CMI, to present a token of our gratitude to Father Dr. Jason Paul, CMI.
Thank you, Father. I invite Adarsh Podimattam, Student Coordinator of 13th edition of Rajagiri NBQ, to greet all the participants on behalf of Rajagiri NBQ 2022.
Greetings to everyone present here. Rajagiri NBQ has seen 12 glorious editions so far, and here we are stepping into our 13th edition. After being online for 2 years, we are back offline in a whole new avatar. We are extremely delighted to have our audience joining us for this event. I take this opportunity to congratulate the contestants who have qualified in the online prelims, and the Rajagiri NBQ team wishes the participants for the offline preliminary round all the very best. We hope this is a friendly competition between both the categories. The results of the offline prelims will be declared soon after the prelims are done. So stay tuned to witness the most awaited battle of the minds. Best of luck to all the teams. The battle is on. Thank you.
Thank you, Adarsh. With this, we have come to the end of the inaugural function. The offline prelims of Rajagiri NBQ 2022 is about to begin. The preliminary round will be conducted at RBS Conference Hall on the 3rd floor of this building at 10:45 a.m. I request all the participants to move to the venue. I also invite the qualified semi-finalists, the faculty, and the students to the offline preliminary venue. Once again, the preliminary round will commence at 10:45 a.m. as soon at RBS Conference Hall, 3rd floor of this building. Thank you, and we wish all the very best to the participants.
So thank you all for making it, and thank you audience for making it. We did the last 2 years online, like many quizzes. It's been a great learning. I only conducted quizzes and decided I won't take part in any online quiz. But Rajagiri has been online for the prelims for a very long time, but still attracted the best teams across the country, and they've done so this year too. So please give a big round of applause to the Rajagiri team before we begin. Okay, that seemed like you all had a very heavy lunch. So can we just try once more with a much better round of applause? Okay, that's more like it. And as people flow in, this time we're going to start with the corporate semifinals, as opposed to the student semifinals that we usually begin with. We've got 8 of the best teams in the country. And I can tell you that if Rajagiri ever went international, you will perhaps attract enough teams from across the globe. Here's the first team, perhaps defending champions for 3 years in a row. No surprises. Let's welcome Jayakanthan and Aniruddha Datta from TCS. So please come up. JK, Aniruddha, just take your lots there and keep the applause going. All right, as they take their seats or they stand where they are, let's welcome the next team, Cap Gemini, Ravi Shankar Shaha and Setu Madhavan, former finalists of this quiz. Okay, TCS will be table B. The Cap Gemini team of Ravi and Setu will be towards my left. Let's welcome the next team. An awesome team and a very interesting team. Last year's student winners, in fact last 2 years. Preetham has graduated to be a corporate and Rohan, has been there in so many quizzes and a past finalist and I think a runner-up here. Barclays representing Preetham and Rohan Khanna. Please welcome them. One from Delhi, the other from Bangalore, but I think they both work in Delhi now, not so sure. None of them want to be next to TCS. All right, let's welcome the next team. Paper Crane Lab, Himadri and Akshat. I know that Himadri has been a past finalist here. Not sure about Akshat. Let's welcome the next team, Tata Consumer Products, Kunal and Tanmay. Let the applause keep going, please. And the next team, Oceaneering International Services, Vipul and Rohit. Please come up. The teams from the online round. Then we had 2 finalists, semi-finalists from the offline round, the walk-in round that we did earlier today. Let's welcome Defense Accounts Department, Shibin and Deepak. Please come up, Shibin and Deepak. And the final team that made it to the semi-finals was from Q Collective Knowledge Solutions. Can we welcome them up, please? Collective, the next team, Jameen and Jassi. And BBC. All right. If you can switch to my laptop now. Teams, sorry that it's a bit cramped. This is the post-COVID world. Remember, this is how it used to be. Okay, please give them some paper and stationery. I think some teams want writing material. If we can give them like a writing pad or some paper. Teams, can all of you see what's on screen in your respective screens, just so that I'm sure? All of you? All good, right? Okay, while they get you paper, let's do a quick buzzer check. Team A, do you want to buzz? Okay, reset. Team B. Perfect. Team C. Perfect. Team D. Great. Team E. Oceaneering. Tata Consumers. Paper Crane. Okay, let's try the cutoff as well. I'll say 1, 2, 3 and go, and you can try on the buzzer. 1, 2, okay, well done. That's TCS, defending champion, speaking already. Okay, let's try it once more. 1, 2. Okay, Tanmay is like, okay, so what if you're TCS? I'm also TCS, but that's Tata Consumers. Okay, I think the cutoff does work, right? Let's start off. Please give them all a big round of applause before we start the semi-finals. We have the best of teams, winners from the past, winners of this quiz, winners of several other quizzes across the country, both offline and online. Folks, here's the format of the quiz. Here we go. 16 questions, 8 clockwise, 8 anti-clockwise. There will be 6 questions on the buzzer, and there's 1 special round, so a decently long quiz, right? As always, the way the format would work is that the question first goes to, let's say, Team A versus Defense Accounts. You'll get your direct, but it's open on the buzzer to everybody else, okay? But the first opportunity to guess will be Team A, whose direct it is, okay? Only if you do not get it right, it goes to whoever is the team that buzzes. Plus 20, 0 on a direct or a pass. Plus 20, minus 10 if you buzz. You have to get all parts right, okay? If the team that buzzes does not get it right, then we pass normal clockwise or anti-clockwise. Is that clear, everyone? Only 1 buzzer allowed for this round, okay? All set? All questions will appear on your screen as well. We've tested the buzzer, so no need to do that. Yes? You need a sheet of paper, it's still not come? Okay. All right, no worries, we'll give you. I will be surprised if you have time to write down, but if you'd like to write down, no problems. Yeah, I think the sheets were required this side. Someone's getting it to you, don't worry. Okay, if you're set, did you get your paper? No? I think the students getting that. Anyone else needs paper? Everybody here's got paper? You folks, paper, writing material, whatever you need. Whoever wants to check their Vastu, do all of that now. Okay? So you can see the format is very clear. Right? Every team gets a direct question, both clockwise and anti-clockwise. Any team can buzz for plus 20, minus 10. First attempt to the direct team, followed by the team that buzzed, and then questions pass for the same plus 20. No negatives when they're passing. All right? Can we just have all your phones on silent, just so that it doesn't kind of interfere with the mic? All right? First question. Let's start. All the best to all the teams for the corporate semifinals of RNBQ 2022. Here you go. You don't need to buzz for your own question, just to be clear. But if you do want to, it's up to you, right? But you get a minus 10 if you get it wrong, okay? But some teams do that just so that you block the others, but I don't know why you would do it. It's up to you. Okay, first question coming up here. I will read it first, and then it'll appear, just so that it's fair to everybody and it's not a speed reading contest. The color is white, so as to distinguish them from the tall ones meant for monks. The practice originated when people from a certain profession in Greece took refuge in monasteries while fleeing from Byzantine invaders due to the fear of being tortured for being too creative and experimental. A certain style of the refugees acted as a disguise tool and helped blend with the monks. Show you the question now. Tell me the profession and what resulted does. Question direct to Defense Accounts departments. No one's buzzing, so I'm closing it on the buzzer. Question direct to you. 2 parts. Which profession and what resulted does. Yes, Defense Accounts. No negatives now anymore because no one's buzzed. Go for it. The questions always look tougher than the answers. Take a guess, Shibin, Deepak.
So we will say that this is regarding the Capuchin monks. Like
The Capuchin
the
monks
color of the
and the color of
color of
the
Capuchin
monks. No, I'll pass you. TCS Chennai. Good attempt, but not the right answer.
I'll say these are doctors' coats.
Doctors' coats and the profession is doctors. Okay, not the right answer. Q Collective. Q Collective, just because you got in from the offline round, are you from Kochi? Okay, great. Local team there. Please give them a big round of applause. All right, Q Collective, your guess. Can someone please increase their mic? Yeah.
I'll say the profession is cooks.
Cooks.
And their hat, cat blanche or something like that. The color of their hats. The color of the hats worn by cooks is chef toque hats.
The toque hats. Perfect answer. That's the right answer. Well done there. These are the Greek chefs that fled from Byzantine, right around 146 BCE. This is how chefs get their toque hats that you get. Great answer there by Q Collective. 20 points. Very well done. Opening their account. Scorers, please note. Okay, plus 20 there. Question to TCS Chennai. You're direct coming up. Open on the buzzer. To everybody else, you don't need to buzz. Here's a question. I'm going to show you the visual first. In case anybody just wants to go with the visual, please go ahead. There are many visual fanatics, right? But here you go. If anybody wants to buzz with this, hoping not. Okay, let's go. Shown here is the photograph of an American banker and businessman and the maternal grandfather of President George H.W. Bush and a great-grandfather of President George W. Bush. His family had developed many international banking contacts, and he helped organize the 1904 St. Louis World Fair. He was a director of the W.A. Harriman and Company, Harriman 15, American International Corporation, Georgian Manganese Corporation, Bansdal Corporation, American Ship and Commerce Corporation, and the Union Banking Corporation. So on the board and owner of several companies. How is he immortalized in the sporting world? So how is he immortalized in the sporting world? Anyone buzzing? Closing it on the buzzer. All right. Question to TCS Chennai. How is he immortalized in the sporting world? So I'll need a name and I'll need to know how is he immortalized in the sporting world. Bush family.
Say this is the Uber Cup.
The Uber Cup, not the Uber Cup. Question goes direct now to Q Collective. Let's see if they make it 2 in a row. Remember, the top 3 teams from here qualify, so you don't need to necessarily win the quiz. You just need to stay in the top 3.
We'll say this is a Stanley Cup.
Not the Stanley Cup. Good guesses all around. Barclays.
Ryder Cup.
Not the Ryder Cup.
Augusta Masters.
Not the Augusta Masters. You have no guess? There's no negatives. Take a guess. Nothing? Okay. The trophy of the America's Cup. No, not the America's Cup. Paper crane?
Lombardi Trophy.
Not the Lombardi Trophy. I mean, Vince Lombardi was much after all this. Defense accounts?
Commissioner's Trophy.
The Commissioner's Cup. No, not the Commissioner's Cup. It was TCS's question. First one going to the audience. Let's see if someone gets it. If somebody knows what George H.W., what does H.W. stand for, you would know the answer. So someone here got that. It is Herbert Walker. Anybody heard of the Walker Cup, which is basically the same thing opposite of the Ryder Cup, right? It is contested in odd-numbered years by leading amateur golfers in 2 teams, the United States and Great Britain, and not all of Europe. So this is how the Walker Cup came in. It's one of those popular things out there in golfing. Everybody has heard of the usual Ryder Cup funder, but not necessarily the Walker Cup, which is equally popular out there for golfers. Okay, no one gets this one. Tough one there. That's the corporate semifinals speaking, okay? Q Collective, your direct question coming up because TCS and no one else got it. The next one. The Para Place, and I'll show you the next question, all right? Don't worry about it. The Para Place Hotel is a historic special category hotel and museum hotel located in the Beyoğlu district in Istanbul. It holds the title of the oldest European hotel of Turkey. The hotel was the first building in Turkey to be powered by electricity other than the Ottoman palaces. For what specific purpose? Okay, that's team E who's buzzed, but the question first will go to Q Collective. For what specific purpose was it built in 1892? So this is the Pera Palace Hotel in Istanbul, Turkey. For what specific purpose was this built? Think carefully and give us an answer. This is the oldest European hotel of Turkey. Yes, Q Collective. Okay, go for your guess.
So this hotel was chosen as a location for the Olympic Committee meetings.
International Olympic Committee meetings. That's not the right answer. Capgemini, you buzzed.
These are for the passenger of Orient Express.
That is the right answer. Plus 20. Very well done. It was built in 1892 for the purpose of hosting the passengers of the Orient Express. Right? So it starts at Paris across Europe through Strasbourg, Munich, Vienna, Budapest, Bucharest before arriving in Istanbul. So this was specifically built for the Orient Express. Perhaps most of you have heard of the Orient Express thanks to Agatha Christie, Murder on the Orient Express, and all of those movies and novels that came out as a result. Plus 20 there, Capgemini. Well done. I think Barclays had it, but just missed it by a split second. But you're direct coming up. I'm going to show you a visual, everybody first, and then ask the question. But if you want to buzz with the visual, it's up to you. Okay? Here you go. Question to Barclays, but open on the buzzer to everybody else. Anyone wants to buzz with this? No one? Here's the question. What two-word name did Dove use for these bottles? A name that was based on the philosophy behind the campaign that Dove ran. What was the underlying philosophy or reason that reflected Dove's mission? So 2 parts. H has buzzed. So Paper Crane Limited thinks they know the answer. So pressure on Barclays to get it. Go for it. Very workoutable. So what two-word name did Dove use for these bottles? Yes, it's yours, Barclays. Go ahead.
So we'll say the philosophy is that, unlike what is shown in typical cosmetics or consumer products, any shape is fine, right? There's
Okay.
No, any body shape.
Any body shape is fine. So what's the two-word term? If you know Dove's campaigns, then you will get the two-word term. Okay? Guess, please.
Like all equal shapes and no discrimination.
Equal shapes. Okay, I'll pass you. Paper Crane.
Yeah, so inclusive of all body shapes is the underlying philosophy or something like that. And the two-word name also? We'll say body positive.
Body positive.
Shampoo bottles.
Sorry, that's going to be a -10 to you. Right, be careful before buzzing. Unfortunately, passing you to Capgemini.
Okay, the same thing. It shows about different body shapes. That's how the bottle is. And the campaign would be yourself.
Be yourself. Okay, Oceaneering.
It would be like body shaming.
Body shaming. Why would they say body shaming in the campaign?
No to body shaming.
Don't want to. Okay,
Like
that
say
would be
no.
two-word term. Yeah, use the mic, Tanmay. No shame. No. Defense accounts.
Everybody beautiful.
Everybody beautiful. TCS Chennai. Everybody's coming up with very nice creative taglines.
This is
something like real bodies based on their real beauty campaign.
Okay, and what's the philosophy?
This is body positivity. All shapes are.
That's the full correct answer, plus 20 to you. That's the right answer. We're looking at real beauty bottles as they are called, right? And beauty comes in all shapes and sizes. That was all perfectly right. So here's how the points are going to work. 20 points to TCS Chennai for getting both parts right, plus 10 to Barclays to get the philosophy right. Okay, so 10 points to Barclays, 20 points to TCS Chennai. Question now to Capgemini Mumbai. There's a visual. Okay, you can go with it with the visual or you can wait for the question. Question to Capgemini, open on the buzzer for everybody else. Here you go. Anyone buzzing with this? Here's the question. What famous quote will complete this rhyming tagline? Okay, Barclays is buzzed. It says, make his day with brute 33. So what famous quote will complete this rhyming tagline? Barclays is buzzed, but Capgemini, it's your direct.
We'll say float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
Absolutely right, plus 20 there, well done. This is Muhammad Ali's quote, float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, make his day with brute 33. Plus 20, unfortunately Barclays couldn't steal that one from you. 20 points to Capgemini. Oceaneering, your question coming up, so no need to be tied on the buzzer. Again, a visual will come up, and then there's a question. If you want to buzz without the visual, just with the visual, it's up to you. All right, here you go. First one, here's a visual. This is from Qantas. Anyone going with that? Here's a question. What two words will complete the title of this certificate that was awarded by Qantas? I need a specific two words, that's why the question. And everything is actually in the visual. Question to Oceaneering, but open on the buzzer. Anyone buzzing? Closing it in 3. Okay, Paper Crane wants to take another guess. Okay, Oceaneering, first your opportunity. And then we'll go to Paper Crane. It says dash, there's some random name, has spent more than 19 hours continuously in the air, entitling them to the membership of the rare and secret order of the dash.
I'll just guess, Australian kangaroo.
Australian cannibal. No.
Kangaroo.
Yeah. No, not Australian kangaroo. Question to Paper Crane.
Longest flight.
Yeah, but what is the secret order of the? That's why I said it won't be like as simple as that, right? It's semi-finals of Rajagiri.
We'll say single hop because the kangaroo is also there.
Single hop.
Single
No,
hop.
sorry, that's going to be a -10. Right, question now back to Tata Consumer Products on the normal pass.
Yeah, this is the kangaroo hop or the kangaroo jump. Secret order of the kangaroo hop.
Secret order of the kangaroo hop. No, I would have given it to them if it was kangaroo hop. Defense accounts. -10 on the previous one to Paper Crane, please.
We'll say albatross.
Albatross. No. TCS Chennai.
I'd say red ribbon.
Red ribbon. No. Q Collective.
Order of the Rising Sun.
Order of the Rising Sun. No. Barclays.
Ferdinand Magellan.
Not Ferdinand Magellan. Capgemini. Kangaroo routes. No, I would have given it to them. Oceaneering, it was your question. Audience. Yes, Yogesh, go ahead. Double sunrise. Yeah, absolutely right. The gentleman at the back and Yogesh, you should see the visual carefully. It shows two sunrises for a specific reason. This is the secret order of the double sunrise. This is the only flight in the world that saw two sunrises on the same flight, right? And this was originally flying, England Airlink London than 24 hours from London to Sydney in 2019. This flight has since stopped, right? But this was the secret order of the double sunrise. Exactly about 600 odd passengers have taken the secret order of the double sunrise. Great answer. Please give a prize to the gentleman on the back there. Who was that? Give us a name, please. Alfred, please give him a prize. Give Yogesh a prize here as well. Organizers, please ensure they get a prize each. Okay. So no one gets it here, but 2 people in the audience and several others seem to know as well. Question to Tata Consumer Products, direct, but open on the buzzer to everybody else. I'm going to show you a visual again, and the question will follow. Again, up to you how you want to buzz. Here you go. Anyone wants to buzz with this? Okay, here's the question. Pop culture or otherwise, in what way does the man in the white suit have a tall and lasting legacy? The question has been worded very carefully. Pop culture or otherwise, in what way does the man in the white suit have a tall and lasting legacy? Of course, that's the famous Sunil Dutt. Anyone on the buzzer? I'm closing it on the buzzer in 3, 2, 1. Okay, closing it on the buzzer. Question now to Tata Consumer Products. Go ahead, Tanmay. And Kunal.
We're thinking bagpiper whiskey because Sanjay Dutt, I think, Sunil Dutt, I think, used to endorse it.
Used to endorse it long back. No. Good guess. Paper crane. If you don't know the person in the visual, work it out from the question. It's been worded carefully, as I said. Your opportunity to negate your minus 20, but don't worry, it's a long quiz. We're only on question 7. Go ahead.
Like a statue of sorts.
Statue of sorts. I mean, I won't give you the answer. You have to give me an answer.
I don't get it.
Which statue?
Okay. So we'll say his in the Excel Production Houses logo.
Excel Production Houses logo. No. Defense Accounts Department. Shibin and Deepak, go ahead.
He was the person behind the previous tallest building in India.
Previous tallest building where?
We'll guess in Mumbai and
In
we'll say
Mumbai.
the Air India building.
And where? Air India building. Okay, all good guesses. TCS Chennai.
I think it is Rasiklal Dhaliwal.
Sorry, I can't hear you. Can his mic be on, please? Speak into the mic, Aniruddha.
I think this is Rasiklal Dhaliwal of Manik Chand. Manik Chand has the whatever this.
Manik Chand. No, nothing to do with Manik Chand. Good guess. Q Collective.
We'll pass.
You're passing. Barclays. Rohan Preetham.
Something to do with the Filmfare Award.
What to do with the Filmfare Award?
Yeah, we'll say he instituted it.
Instituted, no. That was the Clarence Awards, instituted long back. Capgemini.
So, lack of a better guess, we will also say Filmfare.
Into the mic, please.
Yeah, Filmfare Award statue.
Statue.
So, he probably financed to.
Finance the statue itself. No, it was originally done, as I said, by Hotel Clarence. Oceaneering.
He's Mr. Hiranandani, like the big developer in Mumbai.
Okay, this is Hiranandani. Okay, Tata Consumer, it was your question. Audience, let's see if anyone gets this. 2 teams got very close, but didn't get the answers right. Like Defense Accounts and Oceaneering got it close, but they got the wrong name. No one? Okay, looks like this comes out. Okay, a lot of you perhaps don't see Bollywood enough, right? This is Lokhandwala, okay, of Lokhandwala complex. This is where Shootout at Lokhandwala, all of that series of movies are shot, right? That is Siraj Lokhandwala. Shibin did get it right that the previous second tallest building, was the Lokhandwala complex, right? Before taken over by several others like the World Trade Center and so on, right? So this is Siraj Lokhandwala, after who the Lokhandwala complex and those buildings are named. Okay, final question of the round to Paper Crane coming up here. No question, it's a question. I'm going to just read it out, no visuals. California seismologists launched an earthquake readiness campaign, advertising campaign in 2007, and they used a specific slogan, dash, 2 words. The centerpiece of this campaign was a new website that offered advice on how to bolt down heavy furniture and appliances so that they don't topple. So basically there's lots of heavy furniture in your home, they should not topple. To help get the message across, the US Geological Survey brought out TV, radio, and print ads in both Spanish and English. The dash dash again. The completion of this logo was the dash dash secure your space was the name of the campaign. It was announced on the 150th anniversary of the biggest earthquake in the state's recorded history. This was a play, this particular campaign was a play on a two-word slang that was first observed in 1964 and which is commonly used as a simple existential observation referring to life's unpredictable events. What was the intelligent title of the US Geological Survey campaign? For a very, very brief while, I'm going to add one more clue. For a very, very brief while, so that if you're buzzing, Nissan had a similar sounding campaign. Even now in many countries that campaign exists but not universal. But they did this massive campaign when they moved from traditional combustion engines to electric cars. They used this campaign. If you want to take that as a clue. Okay, so tell me what was the two-word intelligent campaign? Question to paper crane. No one buzzing? Okay, closing it on the buzzer, paper crane. So you can work it out in two ways. From the two-word slang phrase, which is about an existential crisis. A lot of you, when you don't get the answers, are going to say that, right? And it's a derivation of that. Or from the Nissan campaign, when they switched from, internal combustion engines to electric vehicles. Very workoutable. Go ahead, Himadri.
Go with oh crap.
Yeah, that's what you're going to say when you hear the answer. Okay, Defense Accounts Department.
We'll pass.
You're passing. TCS. JK Aniruddha. Very guessable, as I said. Work it out from the two clues. Okay, go for the answer.
Something like that's life.
Sorry, can you?
That's life.
That's life. No, good guess. Q Collective Knowledge Solutions.
You said it's a pun, right?
Yeah, it's in the question. It is a pun on the original existential crisis. Go for it.
Life happens.
Life happens. No. Barclays. Go for it.
Shaken, stirred.
Shaken and stirred. No. Capgemini, Mumbai.
We'll say hammered down.
Hammered down. No. All good guesses. Oceaneering International.
Make space.
Make space. Yep, we will eventually. Tata Consumer Products.
Shit happens.
It does, but tell me the slogan. Oh, shit happens is the slogan. No, that's not the slogan. Right? Okay. Yes, audience. Shift happens. Absolutely right. Okay. It is a play on what you said, right? But if you remember, Nissan has this huge shift happens, campaign when they shifted from traditional automobiles to this as well, right? I'm going to give 5 points to Tata Consumer, just at discretion. They at least got to shit happens, right? 5 points only, can't give you 10 as well, right? But shift happens was the whole thing, purely because of the earthquake, tectonic plate shifting and so on. It was a play on what he said. All right, let's see the scores at this point in time. All right, here are the scores. I can't see them myself. Is there a way to bring it up on that TV by any chance? Later, it's fine. Okay, if I'm right, TCS is at 20, Capgemini leading at 40 points. Give them a big round of applause. Barclays at 10, Paper Crane at -20, but you have a way to go. Tata Consumers 5, Oceaneering 0, Defense Account 0, and Q Collective at 20. Okay, all close. We've seen the scores now. Let's shift back to my laptop. And if it's possible to show it there, it'll be easier later. No need to do it now. All right, next round, we start with you, Paper Crane, now. Okay, I'm going to show you a visual. I'll tell you the question up front. Same anti-clockwise, 8 questions. All right? Open on the buzzer, plus 20, minus 10. I'll give you the question up front because it's a really short question. How does the shoe brand get its name? That's all I want to know. Okay? Here you go. So you see the shoe brand's name. It says AND1 and 1. Tell me how the shoe brand gets its name. It's a very, very popular shoe brand in a particular sport. No one buzzing. Closing it in 3, 2, 1. Okay, Paper Crane, over to you. Story time begins. Yes, Paper Crane?
Basically, where they needed one more player, and it became in a particular sport. Initially, there were, I think, a fixed number of players, and it changed slightly when they added one more player, and it was and one that time.
Okay, so you just which is the sport according to you?
Hockey.
Hockey.
Yeah.
As an ice hockey or normal hockey?
Normal hockey.
Normal hockey. Good. I'm just playing with you. That's the wrong answer. Tata Consumer Products. Into the mic, please.
For the lack of a better guess, we'll go with Andy Murray and his first Wimbledon.
Oh, Andy Murray and therefore and 1. Okay, good guesses. Oceaneering International.
Yeah, we are also going on the same, the sport is lawn tennis and Andy Roddick.
Andy Roddick this time. Okay, Capgemini.
This is pickleball. So you need another player.
Into the mic, please.
You need one more player to play pickleball.
Okay, no, that's not the right answer. Barclays.
So we'll say the sport is basketball, and essentially, if you score in basketball but you're still fouled, you're given those points, but then you're given and one.
That's the right answer. Plus 20. Perfect answer. So if a player is fouled while shooting in basketball and makes that shot, they're given the points for the shot and 1, which is the shot of the opportunity from a free throw line as well. So you will find that now in basketball, there are lots of players who become specialists at this, and they get trained for it. And 1 became a brand specifically for that, and those players would typically play with an and 1, brand shoe. Plus 20, great answer there by Barclays. I think that deserves a huge round of applause. All right, the next question coming up. Again, it's a question that is no visuals, so I'll read it out for you. The Reynolds series, nothing on screen because I want to read the question. Reynolds series is a system of preferred numbers dividing an interval. Okay, Capgemini is buzzed. Let me finish the question for Tata Consumers and show you the question so it's simpler. Here you go. The Reynolds series is a system of preferred numbers dividing an interval from 1 to 10 into 5, 10, 20 or 40 steps. This set of preferred numbers was originally proposed in 1877 by French Army engineer Colonel Charles Renard to minimize errors. Many countries like India have opted to use a near variation of the Renard series, that is 1:2 or 1:2.5 ratio. What 2017 introduction completed a certain missing series in India? First to Tata Consumer, but Capgemini has buzzed. Go for a Tata Consumer. Into the mic, please.
Okay, so we'll say this is basically.
Mic.
Yeah, the Renard series is basically the currency notes. So the ratios follow, currency notes follow this ratio.
Okay.
We'll say 2,000 rupee note completed.
2,000 rupee note completion. Sorry, I'll pass you to Capgemini. Capgemini thought that was the answer.
Yeah,
it isn't.
This is the currency note.
Into the mic, please.
This is the currency note. And sizes, okay.
Currency sizes, sorry, that's minus 10 to you. Question to Oceaneering, minus 10 to Capgemini. They didn't have that one, Oceaneering.
We also thought that 2,000 rupee currency note.
Excellent, now you have to think something else.
Yeah.
Pass you? Okay, Barclays.
we'll say this is currency notes, and the 2017 introduction was the new 200 rupee note.
That is the right answer. This is the 200 rupee note, not the 2000 rupee note. The 2000 rupee note came because of demonetization, if all of you remember, much later, right? So you should have seen the ratio. We are always in, if you see Indian denominations, it's 1, 2, 5, 20, 10, 20, 50, 100, 500, and 2000. We skipped 200. So we followed back that rule with the introduction of the 200 rupee note. Great answer. Barclays 2 in a row. 20 points to them. Give them a big round of applause. Question now to Oceaneering. No part points because it's obvious. It's 2000 is totally wrong, so can't give you part points. No. That's not what I wanted. I wanted the 200 rupee note. Oceaneering International, question to you coming up. I'm going to read the question first, just so that it's clear. And there's a visual that may or may not be really helpful. But the Triangles of Cape Colony is a title referred to the triangular stamps issued in the British colony. The British colony was the Cape of Good Hope. Their first postage stamp issued in the Cape and even be marked as the first stamps issued in the African continent. The stamp was printed by Messrs. Perkins, Bacon and Company. The designer of the stamp was the Surveyor General Charles Bell, B-E-L-L. Bell was the chairman of the board of which financial services company and also designed the 3-anchor logo of that company? Here's the question. Question to Oceaneering, anyone buzzing? So Charles Bell was the chairman of the board. He designed this stamp, which is an interesting triangular stamp, as you see, called the Triangles of Cape Colony. He was the chairman of the board of the financial services company, inaugural one. Also designed the 3-anchor logo of that company. Anyone buzzing? I just need the name of the company. 3, 2, 1. Closing, Oceaneering. Tense moments because lots happening. Shift happening right now. Oceaneering?
HSBC.
HSBC again, no. Capgemini?
Coutts Bank.
Not the Coutts Bank.
Old Mutual.
It is Old Mutual. Perfect answer there. Rohan and Preetham from Barclays on a roll, right? Financial services must be up their alley. Old Mutual, you can see, the 3-pronged logo. I think that deserves a big round of applause. Not easy to pull that one. Plus 20 there to Barclays. Capgemini, your direct coming up. I'm going to show you, I'll read the question out and a quick visual. What was named after who you see in the visual and not after a sailor? Okay? Not after? After a sailor. Here you go. Okay, that's Tata Consumer. That went really, really fast. What was that?
This is the Popeyes chain of food.
Popeyes what?
Food chain.
Food chain. That's the right answer. Good one. Well worked out. This is Popeyes, the fast food restaurant chain. Gene Hackman was a detective Jimmy Popeye Doyle in the 1971 movie The French Connection. A lot of people think it's after Popeyes, the character or the sailor, but it isn't. It is after this particular thing. Plus 20 to Capgemini. They've recovered. Good going there. Do you want to see the score? All of you? No? Okay, let's move. They don't want to see the score. Question to Barclays coming up. 2 parts to the question. I'll give you the question because it's a short question. Why do so many onsens or spas in Japan not allow people with tattoos? That's the first question. Okay. 2 parts, yeah. Here you go. The second part, why are these disallowed clientele get tattoos made in the first place? So you'll see this visual again and again. Question to Barclays, but TCS buzzed. So I need both the parts. So why do spas not allow people with tattoos in Japan? And why do these disallowed clientele get tattoos made in the first place? Go for it, Barclays.
So the first part, in Japan, tattoos generally indicate some Yakuza connection, so they don't want...
so connection with the Yakuza or the mafia there?
Yeah, mafia there. The second part is, so the Yakuza get tattoos so that, it's a sign of, permanent loyalty and identification identification and loyalty to a gang, right?
To a gang. Okay, that's not the right answer. TCS Chennai.
So it's Yakuza for the first part. And the
Yakuza for the first part.
It's some kind of ostracization of the self. Basically, they get the tattoo, they are marked for life, they are afraid of this thing, they can't go back into real society. They'll always be afraid of this thing. It's a kind of test of your loyalty to the Yakuza.
You've said 3 or 4 things, JK. Can you choose one? Because you said 3 or 4 things. They get their tattoos made for only one reason.
This is basically you're marking yourself as a gangster, you are taking up that identity.
So it's for marking yourself as a gangster and taking up that identity. Is that what you said? Sorry, that's minus 10 to you. Q Collective.
We'll say the members of the Yakuza, and they have to drew blood. So that's why they get tattoos in the first place, because they need to associate it with the Yakuza gang. So in order to do that, they get tattoos. They have to drew blood so that
they have to draw blood?
So that their allegiance to that particular gang.
No, passing you. That's why it's very clear. Defense accounts.
The first part is Yakuza, and the second part is to identify the dead bodies. I mean, when they are killed.
So when they are killed, how do you identify them? Good guess. Paper Crane.
Pass.
Passing. Tata Consumer.
So the first part is tattoos, because Yakuza members get tattoos. The reason why the disallowed clientele, the Yakuza get the tattoos is this makes sure that you can't jump ship from one Yakuza clan to another.
Okay, I would have given it to identification. No, oceaneering.
Yeah, like to show their allegiance to one gang or clan.
That's been said 3 or 4 times. Capgemini.
So that basically shows Yakuza part is fine. You can't go back to the society.
You can't go back to the society
and live a normal life, because you will be identified as...
No, not really. Okay, let's go to the audience for the second part. 10 points to Barclays for Yakuza. That's correct. What's the second part? So why do the Yakuza, all the identification is generally, for anyone making a tattoo, right? But why do the Yakuza specifically, they're forced to get a tattoo done? Anyone has got a tattoo done before? Not that I'm saying you're the Yakuza, but has anyone got a tattoo made? There's a very simple reason actually. The Yakuza, if you want to join any mobster gang in Japan, you have to show that you can endure pain. The only way they can endure pain without any, massive bloodshed and so on is by getting a tattoo made, right? So that's why I wanted to be very clear and specific about this to get it done. So that's not what anyone said or near to it as well. So no points to anyone except plus 10 on the Yakuza part to Barclays. Q Collective, your question coming up. You'll see 2 visuals, right? What phrase did Charles Wilson, so that just to be very, very clear, there are 2 parts, so please hear the question. What phrase did Charles Wilson, who you will see on the time cover, popularize when he was the US President Eisenhower's Secretary of Defense, while describing US strategy and policy to focus on nuclear weapons rather than conventional army? How will a certain wordplay connect that phrase to the Indian journalist and author that's shown in the visual? Here you go. 2 parts. I need the phrase by Charles Wilson, who's shown on the Time magazine cover. The second part, a wordplay of what Charles Wilson coined was used by this Indian journalist and author for something. 10 points if you get either, but if you're buzzing, you need to get both. Anyone buzzing. Can someone just adjust this one? It's fallen down. No one buzzing, so closing it. Q Collective. Go for it. Q Collective, your guess please, before we move. No guess, I'm going to pass you. TCS.
Okay. We'll say this is soft power.
Soft power. And what's the...
some wordplay involving soft war.
Soft war. Okay. Not really. Defense accounts.
For the first part, we'll say minimum deterrence.
Minimum deterrence. And what was the wordplay?
Minimal Prime Minister.
Minimal Prime Minister, no. Paper crane?
We'll say fission policy and fusion policy was the book.
Fission policy and fusion policy was a book written by him. Tata Consumer?
We'll say scorched earth policy. And
Scorched earth policy.
We'll say this is P. Sainath, everybody loves a good drought. So scorched earth and everybody loves a good drought.
Everybody loves a good drought. No. Wrong journalist. Oceaneering?
We'll say like soft destruction, and what he used was regarding Manmohan Singh, like a soft prime minister.
Soft prime minister. No. Capgemini?
So I will say the term is coined by Wilson is hidden over.
Is what?
Hidden over.
Hidden?
HIDDEN, hidden over. WAR.
Hidden over. Okay.
And the wordplay would be Hippocratic or something.
No, not really. Barclays?
Big boom and
Pass. No, no one was even close to the answer. Anyone in the audience? Nice, tough one. Going. One thing I like about this audience is either they are fast asleep or no one has Google. Right? Usually, otherwise, if you were in Bangalore, Chennai, Mumbai, by now, like 80% of the audience would have like raised their hands because all they've done is use the search engine and got the answer. Because when 8 teams here can't get it, it's typically, not that everybody can get it. Anyone wants to take a guess? No? Okay, let me give you what Charles Wilson coined. He coined the phrase bang for the buck.
He called?
Bang for the buck. So what did this person do then? No, he wrote the book Bank for the Buck, which is on Aditya Puri. Right, this is Tamal Bandyopadhyay, the business standard editor, right, who wrote the book Bank for the Buck for the same reason, a play on Bang for the Buck, right, or bigger bang for the buck, right? So no one gets this, tough one. Sorry, I thought someone would crack this at this level. Here you go. Whose question is this? TCS, your question, direct coming up. It's a long question, so hear me out, right? The visual may not be very important, so hear the question out first. A 2012 article by Christopher Bones in The Guardian criticized the huge bonuses that bankers at Lloyds Bank were getting. Okay? The wide criticism led to Lloyds Banking Group claw back bonuses from up to 10 senior bankers. This article, the Guardian article, read, "This is the legacy of a generation who dominated leadership positions in big business, in politics, and the media over the last 30 years. A generation whose values were driven by a desire to be seen as successful, and embracing the trappings of success was at the core of their self-promotion." Here's the most important part. I call them the Dash generation. They ramped up their pay, their power, their expenses, and their self-importance because Dash. Now, the first blank is the name of a company. The second blank is exactly the most famous tagline of that company. So that's the title of the article as well. I'll show you how it is. So it says, bankers' bonuses blame the Dash because the Dash generation, and the subtitle was a tagline of this company. I'm going to add a clue, right? Think of a French major. Okay? Closing it on the buzzer. 3, 2, 1. Closing it. TCS.
This is L'Oreal, and something like because I'm worth it. Because
Absolutely right. Plus 20. Very well worked out. Well done, JK and Aniruddha. L'Oreal, because I'm worth it. Right? So lots of Lloyds bankers would come back and say they are worth it. And that is why they should get these big fat bonuses. And the Guardian came up with this scathing article saying, sorry, you may be the L'Oreal generation, but you're not worth it. Right? And that's why they had to retract all of this, and they borrowed from this famous L'Oreal quote. Great answer there by TCS Chennai. Very well worked out. Here's the final question of this round. Defense accounts, your question. I'm going to read the question first and then show you a visual, which is really just the cover page. The Hungarian-born author of this book was a young anti-fascist who had worked as an interpreter for a French shipping line, studied at the Sorbonne, and spoke 6 languages. In 1942, he added another occupation to his resume, which led people to know him as the Dash who loved Dash. Who is he? How did he help the Americans during World War II? Who's the author of 1936 on the Continent? How did he help Americans during World War II? Hungarian-born author. A particular, I'm going to give a clue, a particular publication gets its name from this Hungarian-born author. No one buzzing, so closing it. Team A, Defense Accounts. I think you folks are also from Cochin, if I'm right. Go ahead, Shibin and Deepak.
We'll say the man who loved restaurants, and this is Michelin.
Not Michelin. Okay, Paper Crane.
Pass.
Passing, Tata Consumer.
We'll go with George Soros.
George Soros.
He used to know a lot of languages. His father actually developed Esperanto, and he was basically a translator. He helped translate a lot of documents in Esperanto and many other languages for the Americans.
Okay, so this is George Soros and all of that, right? No, nothing to do with Soros. Oceaneering, at least you went on the right Hungarian route, but he's not an author, right? Oceaneering. Capgemini.
No, Alfred no.
Alfred Knopf, no. Barclays.
So we'll say this is Gallup, and second part is essentially for conscription. He helped get the data.
Census or conscription?
Census results.
Okay. Q Collective, no. Go for it. Q Collective.
Did you say the thing is named after this person?
Yes, it is.
Say Gallup of Gallipoli.
Okay.
And, he helped in encryption.
Encryption, no. TCS Chennai.
We'll say this is Bedecker of the guides. Basically,
Bedecker guides,
the
okay.
Americans went for invading. They wanted guides to the places in France and all that. So they used his books to understand, to plan the Normandy invasion, things like that.
Plan the Normandy invasion and use the guides there. Okay, no one gets it. Audience, anyone? Yes, wait, let me try the person there at the back. Yes? That's the right answer. Perfect answer there. This is Eugene Fodor, right? Founder of Fodor's Guides. He provided cover for CIA operatives who masqueraded as travel writers for his guides. He was known as the spy who loved travel. Great answer there. Big round of applause. Well done. That's almost like Modi ji doing this, right? But well done. Can we see the scores, please?
Do we get anything for travel guides?
No, but this was not used as travel guides.
As in, they used it to plan the whatever, right?
Agreed, but you said Normandy and all that, like Bedecker's guides, that's the funda. But what Fodor was, is that he went ahead and provided cover for CIA operatives. Like he was the one who allowed them to pose as travel writers. Right? He said that like, I am a travel writer along with this person. Right? Bedecker's guides were used to plan invasions and bombings and so on and so forth. Right? Here you go, the scores. Okay, it can't come up on screen there, I guess, so I'll have to, really see this. Okay, leading is Barclays right now. Well done. Barclays at 80 points. Capgemini at 50, TCS is 30. All very, very close there. Barclays is clean. Paper Crane, not yet out of their negatives. Tata Consumer at 5. Oceaneering and Defense Accounts will open their accounts, and Q Collective at 20. All right, everything can change in the next round. Okay, it's a very, very popular round that we play here called the grid. Okay, this is a fun round. Here's how it goes. Teams choose a topic based on ascending order of scores, and if two teams are at the same score, right, we just go with alphabetical order if it's easier, okay? Each topic has 6 correct answers, okay? And only I will ask one of you to speak, okay? So that 2 of you are not giving me 2 different answers and I click the wrong one. All clear? You can stop at any point. If you get even 1 wrong, all your points are wiped. If you get all 6 right, you get a bonus of 10 points. So you can score 70 points here. The topics are pretty easy, popular ones. You just have to be careful about thinking about the trick in the questions out there, okay? Here are the topics. Let's see the scores for a moment. There are 2 teams at 0. Sorry, there's negative. So we'll start with Paper Crane. Paper Crane, what choice of topic do you want to use? And whatever is left, we'll play with the audience. Yes, Paper Crane. So if you want to know what those topics are, I can clarify them because some are just fun names.
What's the Indian ads for just advertisements?
Which one? Indian Adspora is someone who would have come up with an ad and the name of the company or the person. Big Switch is companies that switched industries.
I will take Inhi Logone.
Inhi Logone. Okay? Inhi Logone coming up for you. Remember, you have to tell me 6 correct answers. One by one, who's going to speak into the mic? You'll do that? Akshat, right? Okay, go ahead, Akshat. Here you go. Be careful. Because sometimes the name may be familiar, but they may not have designed that logo. This is not passing, obviously, because go one by one, get your 10 first. That's my suggestion. Don't try to eliminate. You'll always get it wrong.
First one we'll say Shell.
One second. Which one?
Shell.
Shell was Paul Rand? No. Oops. Straight away wrong. Now we can play the entire thing with the audience. Anyone in the audience who wants to try? One by one, don't shout out. Yes, sir. Swachh Bharat Abhiyan was Anand Khasbarkar. Absolutely right. Well done. Yes.
3 are wrong.
Shout out. SBI was Shekhar Kamath. That's absolutely right. Well done. Anyone else? Yes, ma'am. IBM was Raymond Loewy? Actually, no. This is the switch that we made. Actually, Shell was Raymond Loewy and IBM was Paul Rand. Okay, that's why I said be careful. Anyone else? FedEx. Lyndon Leader, absolutely right. Well done. Anyone else? Yes, sir. Titan, no, that's not right. Sounded right. Obviously, all the others are right because 3 are wrong. India Post, R.K. Joshi, Air Jordan, Tika Hatfield, and Starbucks, Terry Heckler. All right, unfortunately, no points to you there. So one topic is gone, which is Inhi Logone. The next, there were 2 teams at 0. If I'm right, that's Defense Accounts and Oceaneering. Defense Accounts, alphabetical order, we go with you. Yes?
We'll say indigenous brand names.
Indigenous brand names, okay. You understand what the topic is, right?
No.
So why don't you ask?
I'm guessing that the origin of these brand names are...
Yes, the origins of these brand names are all from indigenous people, okay? Just so that you're clear. Okay, that's what you thought as well. Brand names derived from indigenous people. Again, there are some tricky ones. Who's going to answer? Shibin or Deepak? Shibin, okay.
Quechua, Decathlon.
Quechua by Decathlon. Let's see. 10 points there. Well done. You can stop at any point, just letting you know. Remember, you have to be in the top 3. So you need your points. There are only 6 questions after this in the buzzer. Go for it, defense accounts. Tough ones, but
We'll take a risk.
Just sure.
We'll say Indian Motorcycle Company.
Indian Motorcycle Company. That's a good guess. It is from the native Indians. 20 points to you. Go for it, defense accounts.
Toyota Tacoma.
Toyota Tacoma. 30 points to you. Well done. Very well done. You're playing it nicely. What do you want to do at this point in time? आप आगे बढ़ना चाहेंगे?
नहीं.
Okay, 30 points, very well done. Beautifully playing. They got 3 out of 6 right. Let's see if the audience gets the remaining 3. Audience. Yes, sir. Yeah, you. If you raise like this, you know what this is, right? You vote for a different party. Tivana is actually wrong. Nissan Qashqai is right. Very well done. Yes, sir. Can you repeat that? Studebaker Avanti? No. Chevrolet Cheyenne is correct. There's one more. Crazy Horse is absolutely right. Aztec Cola is actually not named after the Aztecs, right? So that's the ones there. Okay, 30 points. Well done, defense accounts to them. Please add 30 points to defense accounts. Okay, who was next? Oceaneering. So 2 topics gone. Any logo name and indigenous brand names. What do you want to choose?
What is this time biz person?
Time biz person, time business person of the year. You want to go use that? Okay, let's see. These are business personalities who are time person of the year. No audience lifelines on this. Go ahead, Oceaneering. Go for it.
Julian Assange.
Julian Assange. It's not even a business personality, really, right? You should have just gone with that. Sorry, no points on that one. We'll go to the audience again. Yes. Henry Ford.
Peter Uberov.
Bob Iger Disney. Thank you very much, audience. So you saw there, oh, all the other 6 are right, by the way, Anil.
This, and then you chose this.
I'll ask him what's there. Peter Uberov got it. That's the only one.
Yeah, that's why I said that both online as well as the offline editions, right, are perfectly, valid. You can see them, just so that you're clear. All right? Sorry, no points on that one. Who was next in the list? Yeah, Tata Consumer.
What's there in BizBooks? As in it's
BizBooks is name of the book and the author. Yeah, both have to match. Okay, sometimes it may be the book is right, but the author is different.
And what's there in Board of Directors?
Board of Directors of famous companies, or famous people in Board of Directors.
Early names is what? Sorry.
Early names of companies or brands.
Indian Adspora is gone, right?
Indian Adspora is not gone.
And Big Switch is?
Big Switch is companies who changed industries.
BizBooks.
BizBooks. Okay, here you go. So you've got Private Empire, ExxonMobil, Cold Steel, Lakshmi Mittal, American Icon, Ford, the man who knew Alan Greenspan, and so on. Go for it.
Okay. So like when you say Cold Steel, Lakshmi Mittal would be the author, or is just a book on him?
Book on him is also okay. Yeah.
So Cold Steel, Lakshmi Mittal.
Cold Steel, Lakshmi Mittal. 10 points there. Well done.
No
No rules, Netflix.
No rules, Netflix, 20 points. Just so that everybody knows, I have taken creative liberties in some names, just so that you're all clear, right? Go ahead. Team from Tata Consumer. You've got 20 points.
Private Empire ExxonMobil.
Private Empire ExxonMobil, 30 points. Well done. Okay, this is the chance, right? That's how you have to play it. Strategy there, strategy time. Do you want 40 or happy with 30?
We'll stop.
Stop, okay, good choice there, 30 points. Well done.
Can we play the grid for fun now?
You want to play the grid for fun? Why don't we play it with the audience for a change, right? Yeah, okay. Audience, yes, Yogesh? The man you knew, Alan Greenspan? Right. Yes, ma'am, right at the back. The cult of we work, absolutely right. Anyone else? Yes, ma'am? American Icon, absolutely right, Henry Ford. All the other three were creative names that I came up with. Losing the Signal, the bank that lived a little, and the one device. Okay, 30 points to you, Tata Consumer. Who was next? I think it was Q Collective. What do you want to choose?
So early names is just early names of companies, right?
Early names of companies or brands, right? Like, they'll all be obviously famous ones, yeah.
We'll take early names.
You'll take early names. Here you go. Go for it, Q Collective. Q Collective is like, gosh, what is this? They're all famous companies and brands. Their early names may not be famous. These are real, just to be clear, okay? These are real names, real early names of these companies. Okay, go one by one. That's my suggestion to you. Yes, Q Collective.
We'll say Firefox, Firebird.
Firefox, Firebird. 10 points there. Received a sigh of relief. Go for it, Q Collective.
EA Games Amazing Software.
EA Games Amazing Software. Well done. 20 points. That was a tough one.
Vaseline Wonder Jelly.
Vaseline Wonder Jelly is absolutely right. Folks, they've got 30 points, and they seem to want to go on.
We'll say Dell PCs Unlimited.
Dell PCs Unlimited. Ooh. They weren't PCs Unlimited. You should have stopped. Sorry, no points there, right? Hard luck, real hard luck there. Right, yes, go ahead. What are the next ones? Instagram Peekaboo is actually wrong. Starbucks Cargo House is correct. And Aristocrat from Big Mac is perfectly right. And Snapple is correct. I think the lady there got it absolutely right. Unadulterated food products, an old buzzer question. Right, sorry about that one. You should have stopped. Cool it, don't worry. You still have an opportunity. Okay, the next team is TCS Chennai. Oh, is it TCS or Capgemini? TCS, yes. So you have Big Switch, you have Indian Adspora, Board of Directors, IT Ministers.
We'll try Big Switch.
Big Switch, okay. Big Switch should be really easy. Let's see. But, as I said, they're always tricky ones.
Nokia paper products to mobiles.
Nokia, 10 points there. Paper products to mobiles.
Nintendo playing cards to video games.
Nintendo, 20 points. Well done, TCS.
Okay, WPP wire baskets to advertising.
WPP, wire baskets to advertising. Well done. That's in their name as well. 30 points.
Okay, Berkshire Hathaway.
Berkshire Hathaway, textiles to diversified holdings, 40.
Stop.
Do you want to go for
It's
the
okay.
50 and
I
60?
did thing, but let's not risk it. Yeah. We'll stop here.
Stop here. Okay, good choice there. 40 points. You got the 4 easy ones out of the way. Let's see who gets the remaining 2. Hudson Bay, fur trade to retail is perfect. Anyone else? MasterCard? Not really. John Deere? Not really. BMW? Not really. It's ITT, telecom to manufacturing. Good 40 points. Well done, TCS. They're back in the game. Capgemini, your choice.
Yeah, what is Indian Adspora?
Indian Adspora is basically advertisements with the name of the company. Indian Ads, name of the company that produced it.
Okay, so you will give the jingle or
It could be the jingle, tagline, famous ads. Or you have 3 choices, right? You have board of directors and IT ministers. Indian Adspora. Here you go. Your famous ads there with the agency that produced those ads. You're speaking? Okay, go ahead, Robbie.
Thanda matlab Coca-Cola.
Thanda matlab Coca-Cola was done by McCann. 10 points. Well done. You're stopping? Okay, 10 points. They were like super careful on that. 10 points, good choice, because they know they just have to be at the top 3. So they also need to play their strategy right. Okay, let's see if the audience gets this. Audience. I love Rasna, someone said from Mudra. That's correct. Go ahead. What an idea, Sarji. That's wrong.
It's okay, it's okay.
I can't hear you. Just one of you, please. Cred by the super team. That's correct. Mocha, Bubble Wrap Films is correct. Amul. It is absolutely right. That's by the ASP. Chal Meri Luna is wrong. Ye Dil Mange More is correct. Well done. All right. So, last choice, yours, you have 2. Board of Directors and IT Ministers.
What is in each?
IT Ministers is Indian IT Ministers, and Board of Directors is famous people who are on the Board of Directors of companies.
Board of Directors.
Board of Directors. Here you go. Pizza Hut, Shaquille O'Neal. Fabergé, Cary Grant. Coca-Cola, Joan Crawford. Jet Airways, Javed Akhtar and Yash Chopra. Britannia, Sam Manekshaw. 20th Century Fox, Grace Kelly. Philip Morris, Billie Jean King. Poshmark, Venus Williams. And National Herald, Rahul and Sonia Gandhi.
Jet Airways.
Jet Airways, that's 10 points. Well done.
National Herald.
National Herald, 20 points.
Britannia.
Britannia, Sam Manekshaw, yes, was famously part of Britannia's board. 30 points there, very well done. The one at the bottom, those can't see it, it's called Poshmark by Venus Williams. I'm hiding that here. Go for it. Stopping. 30 points. Well done. They've stopped there. Let's go with the others in the audience. Yes. Coca-Cola is wrong. That is correct. It was Pepsi. Pizza Hut, Shaq O'Neal is wrong. Sorry? Grace Kelly. That's absolutely right. Billie Jean King is right. Was criticized to be on the board of Philip Morris. Venus Williams is wrong. It's Serena, and obviously Fabergé was Cary Grant. All right. We're done with this round. Let's see the scores. Okay, PCS back in the game. 70 points. Capgemini close behind at 60. Barclays clearly leading. Don't need to do anything. 110. Paper Crane Lab minus 20. Tata Consumer have a shot, 35. Oceaneering, tough luck today. Defense Accounts and Q Collective, all of you have a shot. All right? Here you go. You've seen the scores. Here's how the buzzer round would work, okay? You have 6 questions coming up on the buzzer. This is how it will work. I'll show you the rules. There are 6 visuals with questions to follow, okay? If you buzz before the question is asked, please give us the question and the answer. Plus 15, minus 5. Okay? All clear? Now, if, as always, sorry, scores once again, okay? Can we see the scores once again, please? Strategy time. Remember, you have to be in the top 3. I don't think Barclays or Capgemini or TCS is going to do much, especially Barclays, but all the others are going to be really, really hard on the buzzer. Okay, have you seen the scores? All clear? All right. Now the way this would work, just so that you're all clear and it's fair to everybody, sometimes people do the visual and then, you know, no one knows the question and you buzz and you get it wrong. Till the question is properly asked, the buzzer is still open. Okay? So just I say what and somebody says, you know, the answer, that's not fair. Okay? So we'll keep it live till the proper meaty part of the question is asked.
So will the question come up on screen at all?
It will come up, right? But I'll read it first, always. So visual, I'll read the question.
So you will not allow for a buzzer till the meaty part is there?
Yes. Okay? Clear? All of you? All right? Really sharp, because this is a tough one. You need, I think, 2 teams really are going to battle it out. Barclays is going to like take some backrest and have some water as they're doing. Okay, here we go. First one coming up. Visual only on screen. Here you go. Anyone wants to buzz with this? Okay, here's the question. This piece of luggage gets its name from the French word. Okay, Q Collective.
You say portmanteau.
Portmanteau is the absolute right answer. Well done. This was the question. Very well done. To carry a coat, the luggage which blends 2 parts made of leather. You can see there are 2 parts of leathers. Shares its name with a word that is introduced by Louis Carroll in Through the Looking Glass. What is this luggage called? It's called portmanteau, which is combining 2 words. It's the same thing, it combined 2 leathers. Plus 15 to Q Collective. Very well done. Q Collective, where does that take you? To 35. Okay, still a while to go. Next one, be very careful on the next one. I would suggest you wait for the question, but it's up to you. Here you go. At the bottom, there's Mira, and there's a strike through of Mera. Anyone? Here's the question. This is from Piyush Pandey's book, Pandemonium, and shows the origins of a very, very famous tagline. What tagline? Okay, Tata Consumer.
This is Mera Wala Pink, Mera Wala Yellow.
Absolutely right. Well done. All right. This is the origin. He was doing this painting of Mirabai, and someone said it should be Mira Wala Blue, and that's how it became Mera Wala Blue. Okay, that's why Mera Wala blue, Mera Wala pink, Mera Wala red in the Asian Paints ads. If all of you notice, there was Asian Paints right at the top as well. Okay? Here you go. That's Mera Wala blue. Next one, I'm going to show a visual. Again, please wait for the question. It could be tricky. Here you go. Plus 15 on the previous one to Tata Consumer. Scorer, please note. Here you go. Anyone wants to buzz with this? Here's the question. What sometimes replaces India in the Pakistani version of the NATO phonetic alphabet? It is also the name of a business entity in India. Okay, Tata Consumer is on fire.
We'll say Indigo.
Indigo is absolutely right. It is Indigo, right? So in Pakistan, when you see the NATO phonetic alphabet, they don't use India for obvious reasons. We'll show you the scores, don't worry, right? They sometimes use Indigo. They sometimes also replace it with Italy, but that was also, contested, and they settled on Indigo. Okay, let's see the scores. Big battle on there. 70 points to TCS. Capgemini at 60. Barclays sitting comfortably. They surely will qualify today. Paper Crane Labs at minus 20, not their day today. They're a good team. Tata Consumers at 65. So big battle. 2 questions in a row there. Tanmay and Kunal, great answering. Oceaneering, not their day today. Defense Accounts, great team, but again, you still have an opportunity. There are 3 more questions. And Q Collective, you also have an opportunity. Remember, 45 points at stake. Still open to everybody. Ready, everyone? Next one, can you switch, please? Everybody can see the screen clearly. Visual coming up. Please be careful. Wait for the question. Here you go. Anyone buzzing? Okay, TCS Chennai, give me the question and give me the answer.
So the Jonestown incident where
Can you just please increase his mic volume?
Yeah. The Jonestown incident, Jonestown massacre, is called, they call it drinking the Kool-Aid and all that comes from there. There the thing was poisoned with Kool-Aid. So that is actually not Kool-Aid, that is Flavor Aid. The Tom Wolfe book is called The Electric Kool-Aid Acid Test. It's so the references to Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid is, in spite of it not being used, it's still called Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid, drinking the Kool-Aid and things like that. It was originally, the Jonestown thing was Flavor Aid. So,
got it. So what's the question and what's the answer?
So in spite of the misnomer, which is the brand which appears in the common to both, it is Kool-Aid.
Okay. We'll see the question. Let me read out the question. I'm not going to give points right now, but TCS, you cannot buzz anymore. That was wrong. Okay. -5 there to you. Here's the question. What phrase in business comes from one of these sources? Okay.
Yeah, drinking the Kool-Aid.
That is the right answer. That's why I wanted you to be very, very clear.
Wait.
No, we can give you lots of stories, Jaykantan. You have to be very clear. I was very clear. You can see the question there transparently. What phrase in business comes from one of these sources? The question was, what is the phrase in business?
No, but I said drinking the Kool-Aid.
No, you will say a lot of stories, right? But that's not the question.
I gave the operative parts as in.
Sorry, that's a -5. I'm very clear. I've also given you very clearly that from the Jonestown massacre and earlier, those are 2 origins or purported origins of drinking the Kool-Aid. Whereas what you said was totally different. You also said drinking the Kool-Aid as part of it. Okay, so cannot give points. +15 to Capgemini there, -5 to you. Question coming up. That's why I'm asking you to be very careful before you buzz. All right, giving me the entire story, you're not going to get points. Okay, here's the next one. You want to see scores, please, once? Let's go for it. Guys, just be, please, chill and do not buzz up front. I've been telling you this again. TCS at 65, Capgemini at 75, Barclays at 110, Tata Consumer Products at 65. All the others I don't think have a chance. Yeah, there is. Actually, Q Collective is the only other team that has a chance. Here's my suggestion. Just to keep it fair and others don't buzz it and so on, let's keep the quiz between the teams that have a chance to qualify. Is that okay? And fair with everybody? So TCS, Q Collective, Tata Consumer Products, Capgemini, and Barclays, right? Barclays, I don't think you want to buzz. But since Capgemini, you may want to take negatives if somebody takes a positive, so I don't want you to stop. No other team has a chance to qualify. 2 more questions, yes. 5 and 6, all clear? Please wait for the question. That's my simple suggestion to all of you. Okay, here you go. Question number 5. Anyone wants to buzz? Again, you'll have to give me the question that I have in my quiz, not what you thought is the question. No one. Here's the question. Identify this Padma Shri awardee who's the subject of a study at the Harvard Business School. Okay, TCS.
Shehnaz Hussain.
Shehnaz Hussain, that's the right answer. Well done. That's a good one. Right? If you just waited for the previous one, you would have got it in the same way. Shehnaz Hussain, the herbal beauty queen, plus 15 there to you. They're back. Let's see the scores now. Okay, TCS at 80, Capgemini at 75, Tata Consumer Products at 65. So only 3 teams will play the final question. Yeah, same rules, no rule changes. Okay, if the question someone gets it wrong, we'll keep it alive till the operative part of the question is done. Is that clear? Just so that all of you are clear. Okay? Game is on between TCS, Capgemini, Tata Consumer Products. No one else. Clear? Please wait for the question on the last one again. Okay, switch. Okay, here's the visual coming up. Anyone wants to go with this? Okay, Tata Consumer, tell me the question and tell me the answer.
So the question is...
Into the mic, please.
Sorry, the question is, why was this kind of set up like this and the wine were transacted in a manner like this? This was because there was a quarantine plague happening at that particular time, and that this was the only way in which people could transact, take wine from those regions, etc. So that's...
Okay, let's see the question. Sorry, that's going to be a -5 to you. Right, that's not what I had. I want to be very clear. That's why it's just got to be fair to everybody, right? Question between Capgemini and TCS. All right, here's the question. What are these that made a comeback in the last 2 years? These helped save the city of Florence, which is what you said, between 1630 and 1633. Anyone buzzing?
Non-comp.
Non-comp, no, there's no non-comp. No one buzzing? Okay, anyway, you already through? All of you are through, right? Okay, great. Sorry, anyone in the audience? So if you just waited for the question, you would have got the answer right. Okay, anyone? Exactly like, yes, go ahead. No, not quarantine. So exactly the same reason why these wine cellars came up was there was a big plague in Florence between 1630 and 1633. So they invented these holes where they could give food. They came back again in the last 2 years for obviously because of COVID, right? They started giving food this way amongst these windows. They closed all of these down, and because of the pandemic, this came back, right? So that's why you should have waited. I have to be fair. That's how everybody went off. All right, let's see the scores. Let's give a big round of applause to Barclays that has qualified on top at 110 points. TCS comes in runners-up at 80 points, and Capgemini at 75 points. The 3 qualifiers. Hard luck, Tata Consumer, right? Just got to be fair, and very well done to all the other teams. Q Collective, well tried. I wish you had stopped at that time. You would have been on top. Defense Accounts, Oceaneering, Paper Crane, not your day today, but very well done. We'll see you in the students' semifinals immediately after this. Teams, if you want to go back, thank you very much. The next team, a local team from QSAT, Shubham and Gautam. Please welcome them. As they collect where they would be standing. Shubham Jha and Gautam Anand from QSAT. The next team is Indian Institute of Foreign Trade, Kolkata. This is Sahil and Aditya. Keep the applause going. The next team to qualify is from Bangalore, PES University, Bhanu and Dhruva. Please give PES University, PES, or PESIT as it's called in Bangalore. The next team, all the way from Assam, give them a huge round of applause. National Law University and Judicial Academy, Assam. Gaurav and Aroni Deepto Swami. Gaurav Raj. And the final team to make it is National Institute of Technology, Rourkela, Krishna Aditya Mohanty and Dibyam Debashish Shahu. If you can switch back to my laptop now. All right, game on in the students semifinals. This should be slightly faster. We have only 6 teams. Students, you've got all settled. Do you want to start doing a quick buzzer check? Let's start with F this time. Reset, please. E. All right, D. That's IIT Kanpur. NLU. PES Bangalore. Okay, PES. Do you want to try once? Yeah, all well? Okay, and here's a word from our sponsors.
This is to inform you that our sponsors, Donut Factory and 12 to 12 Barbecue, stalls are set outside. So kindly please visit them as and when you're free. Thank you.
Cool, all right. All ready? You all know the format from the corporate round. It's the same format here. We go 6 questions clockwise, 6 questions anti-clockwise, do the grid, and 6 on the buzzer. All clear? Okay, no change in format. Let's move. Ready? You know the format. All set. Question first to National Institute of Technology, Rourkela. Direct to you, but open on the buzzer to everybody else. Okay, plus 20, minus 10. Same format as before. You all know this. All right, I'm going to read the question first so that it's fair to everybody. Is that okay? Let's start. First one. Audience, can we have your attention, please? Yeah, that's only if it passes, right? Like,
For that plus 20, right?
yeah, it's always been plus 20. We haven't changed any rules. All right. Okay, here's the first question to NIT Rourkela, but open on the buzzer to everybody else. Please give all the teams a big round of applause in the semifinals. They're from different parts of the country, right? So it's been great to, be able to see them here. Here's the first one. Nothing on screen till I read out the full question. Fred Zollner was a US industrialist nicknamed Mr. Pro Basketball and was the founder and owner, along with his sister Janet, of the Fort Wayne Zollner Dash. He was a supplier of Dash to companies such as Ford, General Motors, International Harvester, which is Navistar, and John Deere. When the basketball team moved to a different city in 1957, why was the name retained? Question open on the buzzer. In college circles, you would simply call this question put funda, but I'm just explaining it. So, NIT Rourkela. Closing it on the buzzer, no one seems to know it. NIT Rourkela, go for it. No negatives on the normal pass.
So we're guessing Fort Wayne Zollner gears.
Okay, gears.
Yep.
Okay, and therefore, why was the name retained?
Maybe they moved to Detroit.
Okay, got it. And therefore, it became what?
Detroit gears.
No, PES University. Go ahead, PES.
They moved to a city which had similar, like the starting letter, so the abbreviation remained the same.
Okay, and then what was the abbreviation?
Pass on that.
Passing. NLU.
Yeah, so actually we also had the same guess as team 1, so I'll pass.
Okay. IIT Kanpur.
They were supplier of tires
Tires. Passing. IIFT Kolkata. It's a nice mix we've got from across, the country. So it's fantastic to see all of you. IIFT Kolkata.
We'll guess steering wheels.
Steering wheels, no. QSAT.
We will guess that they were the suppliers of rubber to all these companies for tire purpose only. And the name was not dropped because in the different city also their operation was there.
And okay,
we don't know the basketball.
Why would, that's not unique, right? Okay, let's go to the audience. Yep. That is right. This is Pistons and the Detroit Pistons. The team was originally called Zollner Pistons. When the team moved to Detroit, Zollner dropped his name, but retained the Pistons part of it. The name was fitting because the Motor City, Detroit, and Pistons, and they were suppliers to all of these automotive companies. Right, no one got any part right. PES University, question to you, open on the buzzer to everybody. Here you go. I'll show you two visuals, but first read the question out to you. You'll see a brand that manufactures single-person, remotely piloted electric aircraft with the goal of making air taxis affordable. What famous place in the US is this brand named after? Okay, Team E, IIFT Kolkata think they know, but PES University, first to you. So this is a famous place in the US. For a specific reason, they named it after that place. Tell me what famous place. And that is the name of the brand of this single-person air flyer. Very workoutable. Yes, PES.
Pass.
Okay, Bangalore quizzers are passing to Kolkata.
So I'll guess this is Kitty Hawk because it was the first place where the flight happened.
Perfectly right answer, plus 20 there. It is Kitty Hawk, the place in North Carolina where the Wright brothers made their historic first flight. So they decided to name the first, single-person flyer on Kitty Hawk as well. Very guessable there, plus 20 there to you. IIFT Kolkata, open their account. Question to NLS Assam, coming up. You'll see a visual, see it carefully. To which organization did Hershey's pay the princely sum of USD $300 at that time to buy this? Okay, here you go. Anyone buzzing? So to which organization did Hershey pay the princely sum of USD 300 to buy this? You can say it says December 18, 1911, $300. Hershey Trust Company made this check out to a particular company. No one buzzing? Closing it on the buzzer. NLU Assam. Go for it. Very guessable again. If you look at the dates, you look at like a huge amount to pay at that time. $300 was big at that time. It's big even now.
We'll see this is Ford.
This is Ford, okay? What do you mean? They paid it to Ford, is it?
Yeah,
to do what?
I'll pass on that, but I'll say that the answer is Ford.
Ford, no. IIT Kanpur?
So something like paid to the Queen Elizabeth to maintain some form of royal seal.
Or maintain a royal seal for Hershey's. No. IIFT? Nothing to do with that. We're done with Queen Elizabeth questions for the evening.
I'm guessing this is Cadbury's. They paid it to Cadbury to buy some.
To buy what?
Some chocolate from them, some brand.
Some brand they bought it. Okay, no. QSAT?
Chipping on their guess, we will say that Hershey's does Kit Kat for USA and Cadbury's does Kit Kat for the rest of the world. So
okay.
Something like that.
No, nothing to do with all that. Okay. NIT Rourkela?
So pass.
Oh, you just passed? Okay. PES University, Bangalore? Never seen such an enthusiastic pass. PES Bangalore? Take a guess.
Where is the government of US?
Sorry?
Paid to the US government.
Paid to the US government. Okay, I wouldn't ask something like that. It was your direct, right? Okay, audience, let's see someone there. Yep, go ahead. That is correct. This is to the operators of the Titanic. So Milton Hershey was originally supposed to be booked on a passage on the Titanic, but could not make that entire trip and escaped. Otherwise, the Hershey company wouldn't have existed. This was made to the White Star Line. If you saw 1911, tickets were in sale for the 1912, launch of the Titanic. Okay, so you should have got it with the dates. As someone said in the previous quiz, shift happens. Okay, IIT Kanpur, your question. I'm going to read, it's a long question. When a now famous person in business history, right, and maybe just so that you don't get distracted, I won't show you that. When a now famous person in business history spotted a concrete wall on US Route 25, just half a mile or so south of a gas station, he turned that into an advertising space. Okay? He painted a sign that comprised of a giant arrow bearing the phrase, North to Lexington. A clear message that Gatz was ahead. His biggest rival at that time was this person called Matt Stewart, who was the owner of the Standard Oil gas station nearby. In the 1930s, gun action was so rampant in North Carolina that people called it Hell's Half Acre. Basically, what happened is that anybody who would put a billboard, people would have a gunfight as to why you put the billboard in my area. Okay? It is said that it had not been for this shootout. So he actually got into a shootout with Matt Stewart, killed Matt Stewart, and won the billboard contest. Right? This is how he started becoming iconic in business history. Who is this former billboard painter who confronted and shot Matt Stewart? Here's the question. Question to IIT Kanpur. Very interesting history about the origins of how this person really became the face of something, because he started getting into gunfights between rival organizations. But you know him for a completely different reason, not for gas stations, just to be clear. All right? No one buzzing? IIT Kanpur. You're direct? Started putting his face everywhere.
I don't know. JP Morgan?
Not JP Morgan. IIFT.
You want the name and not the funda, right? If I give the funda, you will not.
I don't know. Whatever you want to give me, you give me. If it's right, I'll give you the points. I mean, the funda I thought was like half a page already there. I don't know what other funda you're going to give me. But go ahead and try. There's no negatives anyway. Okay, I'm going to pass you. QSAT.
We will say Colonel Sanders and KFC.
That is the right answer. So this is Colonel Sanders. He worked at a Shell gas station, and this is where he established his first eatery. And what he started doing is, after this gunfight, he started putting his face everywhere to promote the Shell gas station there. And that's what later became Sanders Cafe, that later became KFC. Right? So that's how the whole history of Sanders Cafe and Colonel Sanders becoming the face of KFC. Good guess there. With the face, you should have guessed that. 20 points to KUSAT. Well done. Question to IIFT Kolkata. Question, again, I will read out the question. In 2012, 2012, a certain Mr. Willie Cameron said that the value of Dash, or X, to Scotland's economy was worth about 25 million pounds. He later set up a seminar to assess how much money it makes from this X and called it Dash Marketing. Hosted by the University of the Highlands and Islands Management School and Visit Scotland, the seminar featured expert speakers. Mr. Cameron, director of Dash Marketing, talked about the impact of this, which has had on the Scottish region. He also looked at a wider business opportunity in this area, such as film location work, and gave an insider's account of how celebrities like actor Charlie Sheen have called on him to help them in a certain discovery and treasure hunt. Who or what was the subject of the marketing seminar? Okay, PES is buzzed, but IIFT, you can read the question, patiently and try. So who was the subject of this marketing seminar? Who or what? PES has buzzed. I don't need the blanks and so on. I just need to know what was the subject of the marketing seminar. Okay, IIFT, go for it. Otherwise, PES is waiting. Do you have a guess? No. Okay, passing you, PES. Okay.
I'll just say bagpipes.
Not bagpipes.
Is it the Loch Ness Monster?
It is the Loch Ness Monster, absolutely right. This is Loch Ness. The seminar was titled Monster Marketing, right? And this is after the Loch Ness Monster. That is obviously a big thing in Scotland even now, and people are ripping money off, this urban legend for a long, long time now. Okay, QSAT, Ernakulam, your question. I'll read it first and then there's a visual. The name originates from a famous series of portraits painted by Godfrey Kneller of the 42 distinguished members who used to dine at this place. The portraits were made in the particular size in order to accommodate them to the size of a well-known place's dining room. The place was home to a famous pastry cook known for his mutton pies, which share their name with that of the portraits. What are these portraits called? This is how they look. Anyone buzzing? No one buzzing, closing it. QSAT. So what are these types of portraits called? You can see they are arranged in a particular way as well. Okay, QSAT, take a guess.
We will say that it is like Royal Society portrayed this. So these 42 individuals were members of Royal Society, so they used to dine together. So
members of the Royal Society. No. National Institute of Technology, Rourkela.
So we're guessing these are presidents. So
these are presidents.
President
okay.
portraits.
So presidential portraits. Yep. Okay. No. PES University. It's a business quiz. So think business guessing. Yes, PES. Passing. Yes, NLU, Assam.
So these were the founders of Wall Street. So
founders of Wall Street. Okay.
Yeah, like initial bankers on Wall Street.
Initial bankers. Okay. IIT Kanpur.
I don't know. Matrix portraits or something.
Sorry, repeat that.
Matrix portraits.
Matrix portraits. No. IIFT.
Wall of Fame portraits. Wall of Fame.
No. Sorry. Audience, yeah. Sorry about this. It is Kit Kat. What a... Scores, please.
Check. Yeah, should be fine now. Can we see the scores? Strepsils, yeah, I did take Strepsils as well. Good one there. Okay, scores at the end of this. We still can't get it on that monitor, I guess. So can we see the scores again? Sorry, we can't see the scores. You'll have to remove this whole background, please, and then we'll come back. No problem, switch back. Okay, let's go anti-clockwise. You all know, I think there's a couple of teams that scored the previous round, right? I think that was 20 points to QSAT and 20 points to PES. I don't think anybody else scored. And you scored, IFT. Okay, 3 teams scored. Let's move. Question coming up, same format, starting with QSAT, okay? I'll show you the visual of an entrepreneur. Tell me who's the entrepreneur and what is the reason behind this message he is holding, okay? Here you go. It's saying, what's the doughboy afraid of? No one buzzing? QSAT's drawing something. Yeah, QSAT, it's your direct.
Yeah, so we will say that Doughboy is the mascot of Pillsbury. So, like Burger King regularly challenges McDonald's and McDonald's regularly challenges Burger King. Similarly, he would be bringing out some competitive brand against Pillsbury. So, we don't know the entrepreneur, but yeah, competitive brand against Pillsbury. So, he's challenging kind of Betway to Pillsbury.
Sorry, not the right answer, IAFT.
We'll say he's Dr. Oetker, and Dr. Oetker is challenging Pillsbury, so...
Dr. Oetker,
yeah.
Okay. No, not Dr. Oetker from Ghatkopar. IIT Kanpur. Passing. NLU.
I would say that he's challenging Domino's.
Domino's.
And he's founder of maybe Pizza Hut.
Founder of Pizza Hut. No. PES University.
We'll say it's the one behind Aunt Jemima.
Can someone increase the volume there on his mic? Yeah.
Aunt Jemima, so he's...
Aunt Jemima, okay.
Yeah, and probably something to do with racism or something like that.
Something to do with racism. No. NIT Rourkela.
Pass.
Okay. The enthusiasm continues. That is the right answer. Well done there, Yogesh. This is Jerry Greenfield of Ben & Jerry's. Right, obviously this is against Haagen-Dazs, which was owned by the Pillsbury Corporation. You're not going to get points for just saying some random thing, right? No, that's not the right answer. The point here is that, you know, if you see what's written there, Ben & Jerry's was a young company with limited resources. So what they did is that they just went out there and became the whole David versus Goliath fight and wanted to call out Pillsbury out there. That's the reason why Jerry Greenfield came up with this whole campaign. Yeah, but Pillsbury was written in the thing. You said nothing about Ben & Jerry's, and you wanted me to guess the name of the company and so on, right? That's not how it will work. Okay, IIFT Kolkata, question to you. Okay, you're going to see a visual. What you'll have to tell me is this particular visual that you will see will help you derive the logo of a particular company that was used for almost 100 years, of which the company now has a symbol as its name. Okay, here you go. Okay, team A has buzzed. So this will help you derive the logo of which company that now has a symbol in its name. And this should give you a very good clue about the name of the company. This is a question to IIFT Kolkata. Go for it, Kolkata. Passing you, IIT Kanpur. Oh, sorry, this is NIT Rourkela.
So we're guessing this is Philips.
Philips, and what does it have? Philips's logo has what?
That's the cross kind of thing.
The cross kind of thing. Sorry, that's going to be a -10. It's not Philips. -10 to NIT Roorkela, IIT Kanpur. Go for it. Passing. NLU Assam.
So it's Sony with the PlayStation initials engraved on it.
Okay, Sony with the PlayStation initials, no. PES. Passing. QSAT.
We'll say Caterpillar.
Not Caterpillar. IIFT. It started with you. Audience. Okay, none of the corporate teams get it as well. Surprising. Want to try? Clue. Okay, someone said Caterpillar, close. Now think about, this particular object. It's very much in the logo. Not Moores. Okay, this is a company called Black & Decker. Okay, so if you see Black & Decker, the hexagon logo that Black & Decker has was introduced in this, and that's actually the hexagon of the nuts and bolts that they make. Right, and that's why Black & Decker is so famous, and they engraved it as part of their name now. Okay, sorry, tough one, no one got this, but everybody learns today. Question now to IIT Kanpur. Okay, long question with a visual. In the 1920s, this famous businessman that you will see in the visual purchased the land for his ranch and started acquiring Arabian horses. So became a connoisseur of Arabian horses. Jadan, Jadan, a regal stallion that later appeared in 6 motion pictures, was among the first group of horses which were brought to Pomona, California. In 1926, Rudolph Valentino sent a long telegram to the businessman's office in asking for permission to use Jadan. However, finally, Jadan did not appear, and the businessman was very, very upset. Whose business thus got a lot of publicity due to Jadan the horse. Here's Jadan the horse. So whose business thus got a lot of publicity? Hold on, no one buzzing. IIT Kanpur.
So I'm guessing this is Thomas Alva Edison.
And what does it have to do with horses?
Like I remember he had sort of a ranch and a shed where he made movies, so I just went with that.
Okay, no, good guess. NLU.
We are passing.
You're passing. PES.
I'm guessing the first motion picture had a horse running, something of that sort.
Okay.
And is this a clip from Lawrence of Arabia?
Lawrence of Arabia, yeah, it's very much from Lawrence of Arabia, Rudolph Valentino. But whose business is what I'm looking for?
We'll say Henry Ford.
Henry Ford, okay. Not Henry Ford. NIT Roorkela.
Eastman Kodak.
Not Eastman Kodak. Good guess. QSAT.
Pass.
Passing. IIFT Kolkata.
We'll just say T. Lawrence.
T. Lawrence, okay. That won't give you points, obviously. IIT Kanpur was your direct. Audience, hold on, Yogesh, if there's anybody else. Anybody else wants to try? Yes, go ahead, Yogesh. Not Milton Hershey. Not Rockefeller. Nope. Not TriStar. Anyone there? Not Howard Hughes. Okay, no one gets this. Sorry, 2 tough ones in a row. Apologies for this. This is Kellogg. William Kellogg. The story goes that Carl Kellogg was one of the 1,500 people who stood in line to see The Son of the Sheikh at Grauman's $1 Million Theater in Los Angeles, still known as the Chinese theater there. And he said, your name was not mentioned with these pictures in any way, nor was the name Jadan used in any of the titles. Eventually, the credit line for W.K. Kellogg and the Arabian Horse Ranch was added as Valentino had guaranteed when he first requested permission to use Jadan. So this is one of those slightly lesser known stories about Kellogg and why he moved there. Okay, question to NLU, Assam. Here's your question. You will see something in a picture and tell me which company that is associated with a famous former presidential nominee offers the True North Scholarship. And how's the name of the scholarship closely associated with another important aspect of the company? No one buzzing. If you're slightly observant, you should get this. Okay, NLU, no one buzzing. So you have your direct. Passing, PES.
Something to do with Truman.
Truman, not Truman. NIT Rourkela.
So maybe Jeep Compass.
Jeep Compass, no. QSAT.
We will say that the scholarship is associated with that because they literally send to the north.
Oh, they send you to the North Pole and give you a scholarship for that?
Iceland, Greenland, so that more students can attract they can attract more students, so this scholarship.
Oh, okay. No, not really. IIFT Kolkata. You folks are preparing for the wrong quiz.
We'll just guess Apple and Safari browser, so that has the logo as a compass.
Oh, okay. Nice one. At least the clear part here is True North, not Safari and Compass.
So not sure of the company, but associated because in the logo the Earth is present with the axis tilted. So they're talking about the true north and not the actual north.
The Earth is present with the axis tilted.
Something of that sort.
No, I mean, I can't guess on your behalf, so you have to give me the guess.
I mean, Wikipedia.
Wikipedia, not Wikipedia. It was your question. Audience, yes, Preetham? That is correct. Absolutely right. This is Bain and Company, which is guided by True North. So if you see the logo of Bain and Company, it points towards the true north and not the actual geographical north, right? So if you really look at it, I asked something on Mitt Romney earlier in the prelims. So if all of you were observant, right, you should have got at least the US presidential clue or nominee clue last time. No one gets points on that one. PES University. Here's a question, simple one. Hopefully you'll get this. If a recent article is to be believed, what piece of innovation from India killed the candy, chewing gum, and toffee business in India? Okay, hold on. QSAT has buzzed. Yes, PES seems to know.
So this was about how UPI payments was led to the death of this industry, but it's not really true. It's still prospering. So our answer is UPI and online transactions being they give out change, right? They give out toffees and things. So that is the answer.
That is the right answer. That's why I was very clear, plus 20 there to PES, that if a recent article is to be believed, right? This is a general fake news article that really, really floated well, that UPI killed, the entire thing. This is like, there were quizzes earlier by this famous Kolkata quiz master. This is exactly the sort of questions he would ask, right? But make it sound very real, so this isn't real, right? NIT Rourkela, question to you. Anthony J. was a prolific writer of books on management and business practices. His first bestseller was Management in Machiavelli, that sold a lot of copies. He later also wrote How a Business Should Work in the 20th Century, a book called Corporation Man. However, he's not really famous for this for all of us. So how do you better know, or what do you better know Anthony J. for? So his creation led to a lot of BAFTA awards, which is the British awards. So tell me, what did Anthony J. create that is far more popular than these management books that he wrote? This is the question to NIT Rourkela. NIT?
So is this KBC?
Kaun Banega Crorepati? No, not Kaun Banega Crorepati. QSAT?
Is this Mr. Bean?
Mr. Bean. Okay, good guess. You're in the right direction at least. Indian Institute of Foreign Trade. Okay, don't go by somebody starts whispering saying Mr. Bean bola hai, wahi right direction hai. No. Don't go true north on this. IIFT Kolkata. I just meant that that's the sort of guessing I'm looking at, not directly a business guess. Friends. Created Friends? No. IIT Kanpur?
We were guessing Yes Minister, Yes Prime Minister.
That is the right answer. Beautiful answer there. Anthony J is the co-creator of Yes Minister and Yes Prime Minister, later became G Mantri Ji and Ji Pradhan Mantri Ji in India. The British political satire books, far more famous for that. Although he actually originally for a number of years was a management author, at least he thought it was. And then he wrote this book along with Jonathan Lynn, which became a very, very famous series of books and obviously television series and movies and so on and so forth. Good answer. Plus 20 there to IIT Kanpur. Let's see the scores. Have we got the scores ready? Okay. Let's look at the scores carefully now. IIT Kanpur, okay, everybody at 20 in the top 3 there, which is IIT Kanpur, QSAT and IIFT Kolkata. So you have QSAT, IIT Kanpur, IIFT Kolkata, all of you at 20. TS University, slender lead with 40. NLU Assam, unfortunately, not opened their accounts in the final team at -10 here, NIT Rourkela. So don't worry, all's not lost. Let's switch back because we have the wonderful student grid round coming up. You all saw the grid earlier. Okay, so you can make it or break it on this one. Okay, you can score up to 70 points. So lowest on the grid, if I'm right, is NIT Rourkela. So let's go with the choices. You all know the rules. Do I need to explain it? Okay, here's you go. Here's the grid topics. So you have bold and beautiful. I can explain what it means if you want. Bold and beautiful is very famous actors, actresses, and so on, married to businessmen. Okay, Sensex is Sensex companies. Amar Chitra Katha is Amar Chitra Katha copies of businessmen. Sensex companies, those who form Sensex, BSE 50, right? BCC there means brand, company, and country of origin. Apple code names, dual listings, as in listed in 2 different countries there. Behind the Great Wall, which is Chinese names of famous brands. Greater than 500 million club is greater than 500 million, daily active users for social media. And Forbes richest Indians. Latest one. Okay, let's start.
Could you repeat the 500 million club?
500 million club is all of the big websites and apps that have a daily active usage of greater than 500 million, which means really big names. 2 different countries. As in big names in 2 different countries.
So what is in bold and beautiful?
Famous actors, actresses married to rich business people. Okay, go for it, Rourkela. Here's your chance to make up.
BCC.
BCC, brand, company, country. Here you go. Here are the brands and companies and countries of origin. Please remember, I'm talking about brands and companies and not people. Trick in this is not to look at the entire thing. Figure out what is the correct answer first and go one by one.
So Atlassian first.
Atlassian is Australian. Great, 10 points. Well done.
Joma.
Which one, sorry?
Joma.
Joma is from Spain. That is correct, 20. There's Grundfos and there's Embraer from Brazil for the audience because you can't see it. $20 points.
Fonterra.
Fonterra from Denmark. Whoops. Go for the ones that you're sure of. Fonterra is actually from a completely different country, right? Hold on. Let's go to the audience. Yes, audience. Embraer from Brazil. Yes, that should have been an obvious one. Delaru from UK. That's correct. Hilti from Liechtenstein. That's correct. Wix from Israel. That's correct. That closes everything. The other 2 are wrong. Okay, sorry, no points on that one. Just be careful. If you're not sure, you should have stopped, right? Because there's still many more questions to go. Okay, let's go back. The Forbes richest Indians. No, just the Forbes richest Indians. Yes. Okay, who's next? Who was next lowest at 0? You guys? Okay, that's why you were asking. NLU, Assam. Forbes richest Indians. Okay, here you go. These are, just tell me the 6 of the top 10 richest Indians as per Forbes. You'll have to use the mic, otherwise I can't hear you.
We'll see Shiv Nader.
Shiv Nader, 10 points. Well done.
We'll see Azim Premji.
Azim Premji. Oops. It's no more in the top 10. That's why I had this list. Right? In fact, Azim Premji is not even in the top 20. He gave away most of his money to charity. So he's no more as rich as he was before. Right? Sorry about that. No points to you. Let's go to the audience. Radhakishan Damani, perfectly right, of Avenue Supermarts or D-Mart. Dilip Sanghvi, absolutely, of Sun Pharma. Savitri Jindal is correct. Cyrus Poonawala, who came into the top 10 thanks to Serum. Anyone else? One more. Lakshmi Mittal can't be because he's actually a UK citizen. Kumar Billa is absolutely right. Okay, well done. Shapur Mistry is also not in the top 10 anymore. Okay, who's next?
So, what would be Amar Chitra Katha?
Amar Chitra Katha titles on business personalities. So Amar Chitra Katha comes up with titles and books on business people. Okay, who's next? Scorers, can someone help me? Who's right? These two. So I is the same and F comes first, so let's go with you. All three of you are the same than QSAT, sorry. Yes, just going alphabetical order, so much simpler.
Bold and Beautiful will have only Indians or entire world?
It can be anything, I don't remember actually. Mostly Indians as far as I remember, but there could be one or two here and there. Oh, you seem to know only the Indian ones, is it? It's okay, even if you knew 2 or 3 Indians, that's good enough, right?
What is in Sunsex, sir? The company is listed in Sunsex?
Yes.
And companies might have been listed and removed?
Yes. So I'm looking for the current companies in the Sensex. This is also about making choices on the grid here.
What's Apple code name?
Apple code names, product code names of Apple.
And so what is the behind the great wall?
Chinese names of very famous English product and brands.
Okay. So can you repeat that?
Chinese names of very famous brands and products and companies. As how they are known in China. Yep. Okay.
Sunsex, sir.
Sensex? Okay. Here you go.
Okay, sir.
This guy's a trader, I'm telling you. Suddenly he's not.
Tata Motors?
Tata Motors. Sorry, that's really, really tough. All right. Okay, looks like we'll have to go to the audience for the entire one. Someone said ITC, lots of money you've made, right? Tanmay? Sun Pharma? Dr. Reddy's, that's correct. Nestle India is correct. Wipro is actually wrong. Ultratech Cement. There's only one left, so that's Axis Bank. That's correct. Hard luck there, QSAT. Go for it, IIFT.
Again, Amar Chitrakatha was?
What do you want to know? I can't give you the answers, right?
No, as in the topic is about?
Business personalities after whom Amar Chitra Katha titles are there. Right? Amar Chitra Katha comes up with titles around people, right? So, business personalities. I'm surprised this generation is not going for the simplest ones here. They're going for all the complex ones.
And what was bold and beautiful again? Actresses.
Okay, would you like to take the mic and like come here and I can answer your questions? Okay, no problems. Again, bold and beautiful is famous personalities in Bollywood, Hollywood, Collywood, all of that, married to business people. I can't even give you an example on this one because it may appear there.
Okay, we'll go with bold and beautiful.
You go with bold and beautiful. Okay, here you go.
Okay, so Salma Hayek and Bernard Arnault.
Selma Hayek and Bernard Arnault. I'm really sorry. That's not true. Okay. She's actually married to the other guy who sounds like Bernard Arnault. Who does he married to? To Pinot, to Francois Pinot, right? And not to Arnault. I was hoping you wouldn't like fall for it and you fall for it the first time. Okay, audience, sorry folks, right? Like you got it wrong on the first one. Sorry? Rupert Murdoch and Jerry Hall is correct. Jane Fonda and Ted Turner, the more. Sita and Hemant Topiwala is correct. Miranda Kerr and Ivan Spiegel. Karishma Kapoor and Sanjeev Kapoor is wrong. It's actually Sanjay Kapoor. Ramba and Indran. I thought that would be the first one someone would go here. Okay, one more left. Janet Jackson is correct. Who's Rekha married to? Mukesh Agarwal, that's correct. Okay, so sorry on that one.
There are 3 people Rekha married to.
Okay, I don't know the inner life of that circle. Then you should have gone for that topic. IIT Kanpur. So much of strategy and then they'll go first one red.
Amar Chitrakatha.
Amar Chitrakatha, okay. Fine, here you go. And now they're going to say they don't know anything.
Meherbhai Tata.
Sorry, who's that?
Meherbhai Tata.
Meherbhai Tata. Okay, you prepared for one quiz for sure.
Varghese Kurian.
Varghese Kurian. 20 points. Do you want to know what your score is? 40. Okay. Go for it.
Jamshedji Tata.
Jamshedji Tata. 30 points. Well done. You're out. Nikalte hain, it seems. All right, yes.
We want to take a guess.
Sorry?
Just want to take a guess out of it.
Oh, no, that's okay. You can take a guess, right? Okay, you want to play taking a guess without the audience. 30 points locked for them. They still want to, they are super excited about this. Let's try.
Just one.
Just one.
Vikram Sarabhai is there, right?
Vikram Sarabhai is there, right? Yes, he was there, but no points to you. GD Birla is also correct. You want to try one more and really feel that shift happens?
Walchand Hirachand.
Walchand Hirachand is wrong. Godrej Brothers is absolutely right. Okay, no problem. 30 points to them. Well played there, IIT Kanpur. Very well played. Okay, let's go. Who's next? There's PES left. There's only PES left, right? Yeah, PES, you have topics. 500 million club. Finally, someone chose a millennial choice. Here you go. Social media platforms with 500 million active users and above. Be careful on this one. No. You have to tell me one by one. Tell me only the correct answers.
WhatsApp.
WhatsApp, according to you, has 500 million daily active users. That's correct. No problem. Take your time. Take your time. Tense moments.
TikTok.
TikTok. 20 points. Good choice.
We'll cut.
You're stopping there. 20 points. Good stopping there. Well done. Good strategy. 20 points. Audience, let's go with you. WeChat, absolutely right. In fact, the world's highest number of active users. Twitter. Actually, no. Twitter has only about 360 million active users. Snapchat. That would be my daughter's choice too. That's correct. Weibo is absolutely correct. And Telegram, that's perfectly right as well. Right, Telegram became really, really popular. Interestingly, Pinterest, LinkedIn, and Twitter do not have greater than 500 million active users. A lot of people don't know this. Well done, 20 points PES. Does the audience want to play one topic in this? Yes, let's go with you. Which one? Behind the Great Wall. Okay, let's go with that. Okay, Chinese names of brands and companies. BMW is called Bao Ma, or a precious horse. 10 points. Barbie is called Barbie Wawa. That's correct. Go ahead, be louder. Which one? Don't give me the Chinese name, I can't hear it. Reebok, okay. That's Rui Bui. Okay, audience is doing well, which is called Quick Steps. What else? 2 more to get right, 3 more to get right. Lay's. Ooh, no, Lay's is not called Thai Z. Rolls Royce. Okay, let's try Rolls Royce. That's correct. Well done. Sorry, be louder. Louis Vuitton. That's correct. 1 more left. Bank of America, that's wrong. Benz is also wrong, sorry. It is HP, it's called Huipu, back in China. Okay, that was the end of this round. Let's see the scores quickly before we go to the final buzzer round of the student semifinals. Okay, let's see how the scores have changed. We have 50 points there, IIT Kanpur currently. Well done, IIT Kanpur. QSAT at 20. Okay, you can have the applause louder, right? IIFT Kolkata, 20. PES at 60, leading right now. NLU at 0 and NIT Rourkela at -10. Okay, final buzzer round. Let's switch back. 6 questions, 6 visuals, same format. All of you saw how the semifinals work. Okay, finals will have a slightly different format, but the semifinals is this format. All right? Visual, question will appear after that. If you buzz by just seeing the visual, you will tell me the question and the answer. And the question and the answer has to be what I have and not what you thought. Okay? Here's what it is. Ready? All set? First question, the visual coming up. Anyone buzzing with the visual? It says the Cavendish there. The person in the pic is posing after a maiden flight that he took to the place where he had his first job. This was at the Cavendish, okay, IIT Kanpur.
I'm guessing this is Rishi Sunak.
Rishi Sunak. Sorry, that's going to be -5 to you. I have not completed the question, so I'll still complete it, but you can't buzz. IIT Kanpur. This was at the Cavendish in London, where he was waiter at the restaurant. He was fired from there, but then rose to great heights. Identify this Asian entrepreneur. Lots of clues in the wordings of the question. Anyone else buzzing? Okay, I see A buzzing. Yeah, nothing to lose.
Tony Fernandez.
It is Tony Fernandez. Well done. This is Tony Fernandez of AirAsia, right? He originally was a waiter at the Cavendish, and imagine where he is today, right? Owner and co-founder of Capital A as well as AirAsia. Okay, +15 there to NIT Rourkela. Next question coming up. Be very, very careful on this one, because I have the sense that everybody is going to pounce without knowing the question. Okay, here you go. Anybody wants to buzz with this?
I know the phrase.
Okay, here's the question. What was the joke? Okay, QSAT.
Let that sink in. I
What
have bought-
was the joke?
I bought the Twitter. Let that sink in.
That is right. Let that sink in. I bought Twitter, right? Or Elon Musk now owns Twitter, right? Plus 15 to QSAT. Let's see the scores. Okay, you have IIT Kanpur at 45. The next team, QSAT, is at 35. IIFT Kolkata at 20. PES at 60. NLU can't really make it, I guess, but you can. 3 more questions and you can make it. NIT Rourkela at 5. So anyone's game, you just need to be in the top 3. My guess is that PES will just play it safe, but let's see. Okay, let's switch back. I'll show you visuals first, again, as always, and then ask you the question. Here you go. Anyone wants to guess with these 2 visuals? Okay, I showed it to my sister and she almost looks like that person. Here's the question. A college band named Logarithms. Identify the band member standing on the extreme left. I've put the arrow mark just so that you're clear who I'm talking about. Very, very, very famous business personality. Okay, NLU is said. Let me go for it.
Indra Nui.
Indra Nui is correct. Absolutely right. This is Indra Nui. When she was in Madras, right, she had this very famous band called Logarithms, right, and she writes about it in My Life in Full. Plus 15 to NLU. Let's see the next one, and we'll see scores after that. Here you go. Anybody wants to guess with this? No guessing. Here's the question. In the year 879 BC, the Assyrian king Ashurbanipal II threw a party of historic proportions. Basically, this king threw a huge party. Okay? This was the stele, and thus the world's first what? See the visual carefully. What was this the world's first? He threw a party, and since then, this is commonly used today in certain establishments. So what is this the world's first? This was the origin of something which is so old, but even today, when you go out to these establishments, you find this. See what's there? There are lots of clues on the visual. Remember, he threw a party. No one guessing. Shall I close it? 3, 2, 1. I don't know what he's writing there, though, but or if you take a guess, it's a plus 15 minus 5. Okay, no one buzzing? Okay, audience. The first menu card, that's correct. This is the world's first menu card. Well done there. Good answering by the audience. Penultimate question, let's see the scores. Okay, I'm getting tense myself. Let's see. IIT Kanpur and PES University, I think, are safe. It's a battle between IIFT Kolkata, NLU, Assam. Right, 2 questions to go, if I'm right. So you have 30 points at stake. So only IIFT Kolkata and NLU, Assam can make it, if my math is right. Are you guys okay? And QSAT as well. Actually, IIT Kanpur can decide to take negatives as well. So pretty open to everybody, so no need to restrict anyone. Here you go. See the next visual very carefully, and then wait for it. That guy is like literally holding that fellow's hand, like do not buzz. Okay? We thought it was something else, but it's okay. Let's go. See the visuals carefully. The colors are a clue. Here's the question. These are the most popular items, especially this week in the United States, and have their highest sales today, which is October 30th. What are these used for? The highest sales for these products happens today. IIFT Kolkata.
I am I'm guessing this should be for Halloween, so for makeup and all, for the pens, black pens for making up, like makeup for Halloween, for becoming a ghost and stuff like that.
Sorry, can't give that to you. There's no one more buzzer because the question is completely done, right? -5 to IIFT. Audience.
For the pumpkin, for pumpkin.
Pumpkin carvings, absolutely right. Well done, right? Well done to the audience there, right? This is most popular equipment for pumpkin carvings during Halloween, which is obviously celebrated tomorrow out there, but people start buying it a day or two in advance, and the maximum amount of work happens. So it's not just for Halloween, makeup. Halloween makeup would be just the pen, but they don't even use a specific pen for even Halloween carvings, all right, on the pumpkin. That's why the orange color throughout, if you saw that. Yeah? Okay, let's see the scores. Let's see who's clearly qualified. PES University has clearly qualified. Well done, PES. IIT Kanpur has qualified as well. So you did hold his hands well. I think there's no one actually who can make it, right? Even with the last question. Unless QSAT decides to take a negative. QSAT, would you like to take a negative?
Yeah, on that case also they can't make it.
Even then you can't make it. That's true. So the last question is actually for namesake, but we'll still play it. Okay? I could have used it as a question later, but let's still play it. Okay? Here we go. This is the concept of bowling ball cores. So you see this point out here, this particular object, they are put inside these cores here. What is the name of these weights inside a bowling ball core? This is the reason why a bowling ball never goes straight. It always curves because it has weights on one side. So that's why you get all the curves in a bowling ball. But that is a 4-letter term that has become so popular, right, and a movement. What is such a bowling ball curve called? Anyone? No one buzzing? You can read the question, it's exactly what I said. Audience.
4 letters, sir.
Yes. No one buzzing? So, okay, let's go to the audience. No one? Tough one?
Ping.
Pink?
P-I-N-G, ping.
P-I-N-G. No, not ping. Okay, this is why the word bias comes into the English language, right? This is a bias. Okay, this is why you have the word bias, and this is how the English language got the word bias in a completely different way, the way we are distinguishing getting biased in business conversations, racial bias, gender bias in corporations, and so on. Right? So this is why the word bias comes from, the game of bowling. All right, so we have our top 3 semi-finalists moving into the finals. PES University, Rourkela, IIT Kanpur, and QSAT Ernakulam. Well done, folks. All the best to the others. Thank you very much. We'll see you in the finals in the next few minutes. Thank you all. Okay, there they are. We're all ready to start. All the teams on stage. Ready? Let's do a quick buzzer check. Barclays. Okay, PES, TCS, great IIT Kanpur, Capgemini, QSAT. Okay, big round of applause to all the technical teams out there. Well done. Thank you, working flawlessly, everything. Thank you very much to the AV team. Let's start the national finals of Rajagiri National Business Quiz 2022. Finally back offline. So great to have all of you. We're running slightly behind schedule, and I think one of the teams needs to go to the airport. But don't worry, we'll get you there. Never missed a flight. Okay, I'm sure you'll want to miss a flight if you were winning, but it's okay. All right, let's start. Here's the format of the quiz. If you can switch back, please. Okay, we have 32 questions, 16 clockwise, 16 anti-clockwise. 2 special rounds and a buzzer. The special round is a grid round and a buzzer. Okay, but before we start, I did want to, start off by thanking, someone who's helped me with this quiz, being a guinea pig. We moved around a lot of questions. He trashed most of my questions, right? This is Shrikant, who's been here before. Thank you, Shrikant, if you're watching it live. Shrikant is 5-time Startup Crucible National Champion, BBC Mastermind semi-finalist, Brand Equity National Champion, Hindu Business Line winner, amongst a whole bunch of other quizzes. And he helped me be a guinea pig to this. 70% of my questions, he said, have been repeated, right? So I had no idea. But let's start this year's quiz with the RNBQ special, right? Shouldn't be very surprising to everybody because this is the finals grid, and we're going to start with a grid this time. Topics to be chosen, we just go clockwise on this particular one, and then go anti-clockwise, the next one, okay? So we won't use scores the next time. We'll just go anti-clockwise so that it's fair to everybody. All right, all clear? Same thing, topics you choose, +10, you got to stop when you want to stop, all right? I thought this could be a popular round and people would score, but people have been very careful. So Barclays, you get your choice this time. Patents are just patents. Nicknames of business personalities. Okay, let me give you. Patents are patents. Pay your debts are the biggest debt companies that owe debt. Yes Minister is commerce ministers and finance ministers sort of thing. Skytech Oscars is obvious. Those who've got Skytech Oscars in the business world. Nicknames I already told you. Insta fame is Instagram fame, right? And economy indexes are various indexes. Okay, all clear? Anyway, Barclays chooses first.
Yeah, nicknames.
Nicknames. Okay, here you go. All the best, Barclays. And audience, give them a round of applause as we start off. Here's nicknames of business people. Choose yours for 10 and stop when you want. All points get wiped out if you get one wrong. So the trick is to stop at the right time. So if Jeff Bezos, called T-Bone, Elon Musk, Teflon Elon, Peter Thiel, the shark, Lee Iacocca, the flamethrower.
Ted Turner.
Ted Turner, Captain Outrageous. 10 points there to you. Well done. Good start.
Christian Dior.
Christian Dior, the tyrant of hemlines. 20 points there. Well done.
Lee Iacocca.
Lee Iacocca, you thought he was called the flamethrower? Yes, indeed, he was. 30 points there, well done. Tense moments. Yeah, don't worry. We'll give you a few seconds. Barclays, you want to move forward? Closing it there. 30 points, well done. Good strategy. If you're not sure, stop. 30 points. Let's go to the audience. Someone be loud. Raise your hands and shout out the answer. No one wants to go. Yes. Peter Thiel, the shark, was wrong. Mark Zuckerberg is indeed called the Eye of Sauron. Richard Branson, yes, he was called famously Dr. Yes. He said yes to everything. Sam Walton, the dime man, is not right. Jeff Bezos, T-Bone, is not right. So I'm surprised no one got Teflon Elon. He's very much called Teflon Elon on the time because of that very stead look that he's got. But 30 points to Barclays. Good opening. Well done there. Barclays, PES University.
Can you explain InstaFame?
InstaFame are people who've got huge number of Insta followers.
So what will be asked from like number of followers?
No, not number of followers. Just top Instagram sort of things, right? Like. Go ahead, PS. The next team, please choose whatever PS and Barclays are not choosing and keep it ready.
Yes, Minister.
Yes, Minister. Okay. Yes, Ministers, Indian Commerce and Industry Ministers.
So Nirmala Sitharaman.
Nirmala Sitharaman, 10 points, well done.
Manmohan Singh.
Manmohan Singh was not the Commerce and Industry Minister, he was the Finance Minister. Right, so I was very clear, it is Commerce and Industry Ministry. Sorry about that one, right? You went really, really fast. You should not have. Take your time, It's early days, no problem. Audience. George Fernandez, yes, absolutely right. Pranab Mukherjee. TTK. Anyone? Mamta Didi? No. T.A. Pai, yes. Ghanshyam Das Birla was not. And Atal Bihari Vajpayee also held Indian Commerce and Industry Ministry as a portfolio. Okay, hard luck there, PES. You went very fast, just go slow, right? Think about it and then go. All right, TCS. Pay your debts is companies that owe the maximum amount of debt. Nicknames is gone, and yes, Minister is gone. Economic indexes. Skytech Oscars, here you go. These are recipients of the Scientific and Technical Academy Awards at the Oscars. Companies that got Skytech Oscars.
We'll go with Apple.
Apple. They've never won a Skytech Oscar, interestingly, right? Which is the reason I put it in there, right? Even I thought originally when we were setting this that Apple was a very easy guess. Okay, sorry about that. No points. This is what it gets tricky, right? Like, so now let's go with the audience. Eastman Kodak is right. IMAX Corporation is right. Lucasfilm is interestingly wrong. They never got, you know, a Skytech actor. You're talking of ILM, which got an Oscar. HP did not get it. So all the others are right. So you can see these are tricky ones, right? Not so easy, right? But hard luck on that, TCS Chennai. But it's okay, very early days, IIT Kanpur. Just the first round. Let's pick up some pace, IIT Kanpur.
We'll go with InstaFame.
InstaFame, okay. 6 of the top 10 most followed Instagram accounts.
Cristiano Ronaldo.
Okay, you got to go slow. Cristiano Ronaldo. Don't make the same mistake he has made.
Rock.
Sorry?
The Rock.
The Rock, which is Dwayne Johnson. 20 points, well done. He doesn't want to even say the answer.
Instagram.
Absolutely right, 30 points.
No more.
No more, okay, 30 points, well done. Good strategy there. 30 points to IIT Kanpur. You can see one college played it really well. Audience. Kim Kardashian is right. Lionel Messi is correct. Virat Kohli is unfortunately wrong. Beyonce is right. And that keeps the other 2 are wrong. Okay? All right, these were the 6 of the top 10 most followed Instagram accounts as of last week. Okay, I think we lost signal here. 30 points to Barclays, 30 points to IIT Kanpur, no points to PES or TCS. Yeah. There's one more such round, don't worry, you can make it up at that time if you want to. Sorry about that, just waiting for this to get okay. Yeah, perfect, thank you. Loose connections. puts you off the grid. Okay, Capgemini. Economic indexes. Let's see. Thought this was a tough one, but let's see. Maybe you're an expert. Never heard of even one. You thought I'm going to ask like McDonald's index, Starbucks latte curve. This is the finals of RNBQ, friends. The skyscraper boom indicator. 10 points, well done. Not an easy one.
Gatsby curve.
The Great Gatsby curve. 20 points, wow. Pause again, okay, you can't stretch your luck any further. Okay, good going there, good strategy. 20 points there, well done. Audience. The Sports Illustrated swimsuit cover. The woolly mammoth curve is actually wrong. The R word index is correct. The number of times recession is said in the, news. Sorry, Gandhi Teresa poverty indicator is wrong. I just invented it. The Olympics indicator is correct. Any city that hosts the Olympics eventually goes to recession. Anyone else? Peter Drucker Guru index is also wrong. Again, something that I invented. And therefore, the duck curve is correct. All right? Good, 20 points. Well played. QSAT, Ernakulam.
So what is in patents?
Patents, number of patents of companies that are listed on the NASDAQ.
So which has highest kind of thing?
Yes. He'll ask all this and then go for some random one.
And pay your debts would be what, sir?
Pay your debts, companies that owe the maximum amount of debt in the world.
Patents.
Patents, okay. Top 6 companies in terms of number of patents according to NASDAQ. The reason I say according to NASDAQ is these are listed companies, so it's easier for them to publicly verify this. Go one by one.
We will say Intel.
Intel, 10 points.
IBM.
IBM, highest in the world.
Apple.
Apple. 2 apples don't take the doctor away. Okay, both of you guessed Apple. I put it twice in there. Apple is not in top 6 in terms of number of patents in this list and in the overall top 10 list. Right, that's why I said be careful, go slowly, you're going well. 0 there to QSAT, unfortunately. Let's go. I think we all know the scores, so let's just start, the round. You know the format here. Every team gets a direct, plus 20, minus 10, 16 questions clockwise. We then go 16 anti-clockwise. All right? Barclays, first question. Here you go. This time I'm not doing the reading thing. I got some feedback that that's not a great idea. So I'll just put everything up on the screen. Is that okay? So that it's fair to everybody. Here you go. The NBA logo was designed by Alan Siegel when he was instantly struck by a picture of Jerry West shown here. This is an old quizzing funda. In recent years, Jerry West has said he would be happy to be replaced by another famous basketball star. Who did he suggest as a replacement? Why was the suggestion turned down? Turned down by the NBA.
Sorry, what?
Turned down by the NBA. Okay. Anyone buzzing? Doesn't look like it. Barclays, closing it on the buzzer. Go for it, Barclays.
We'll say this is Kobe Bryant.
Kobe Bryant.
And the suggestion was turned down after he
Okay,
that,
looks like a nice preparation to fudge the answer. Try. Won't work with me.
Yeah. And his abrupt death, in the thing meant that they wanted someone living.
Passing you, PES.
We go with Kobe Bryant. Is it because the logo is
Can you please increase his volume?
Kobe Bryant? And is it because the logo is a white man and so Kobe Bryant would be a...
Oh, nothing to do with white or black man. TCS Chennai. No bias there.
Yeah, we'll go with Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan.
And because the Air Jordan or the Jordan logo is already taken by Nike.
Sure.
that's the reason.
So why was the suggestion turned down?
It might conflict because Jordan logo, Jumpman logo.
The Jordan and the Jumpman logo, IIT Kanpur.
Our guess is it's Shaquille O'Neal, and the suggestion was turned out because he was too tall.
He was too tall. There are much taller people than Shaq, as you know.
So Kobe Bryant and
Volume, please, on his mic.
suggestion was been turned down because there is a lot of allegation post his death of a sexual abuse.
Oh, nothing to do with that. QSAT vernaculum.
We will say Larry Bird, and suggestion was turned down because he features on some other logo that is...
Some other logo as well. Okay. 10 points to Barclays for Kobe Bryant. That's correct. There's a very interesting reason why the NBA turned down the suggestion. Any guess? Okay, no one's guessing, so coming back to me. Okay, this is all just quizzing folklore that Jerry West is where it is based. The NBA has never officially said it's based on Jerry West. This would mean they would have to acknowledge it was based on Jerry West, and Jerry West would have to be paid royalties for all the years that was done. Right? So as a result, they decided they will never accept any such suggestions because it would simply mean that, you know, they would have to give Jerry West the royalties. All right? Plus 10. I thought this would be cracked at the national level, but good going. Question to PES University, but open on the buzzer to everybody else. Here you go. What from the world of business inspired the movie title design of the movie Aankhein? This is a Ramanand Sagar movie. Became quite popular for some very interesting songs way back in the 70s. And Ramanand Sagar was a big, big fan of this brand. Right? And as a result, asked the person to design the logo of Aankhein, as you've seen there. It's a very unique logo. Anyone on the buzzer?
So the operative part is the Aankhein part.
I don't know what the operative part is. You decide. Right? Okay, PES. No one buzzing? Go for it.
Building of some World Trade Center because they
World Trade Center because of those two? No. TCS Chennai. Do you have a guess? TCS?
7-Up logo with the red eye.
7-Up logo? No. IIT Kanpur? I think the screen's going back and forth. Is it a loose connection here? Yeah, was it? IIT Kanpur? Maybe someone's stepping on it, so just be careful of the wires. Yeah. IIT Kanpur? You had enough time, otherwise I'm passing you. Capgemini?
Dunhill.
Dunhill, the cigarette. Absolutely right. Plus 20 there. Absolutely right. Ramanand Sagar was a huge smoker himself and used to love the Dunhill brand. And that's how he decided to have Aankhein's logo like Dunhill. Very well worked out. 20 points there to Capgemini. Big round of applause. Not easy at all. Not easy at all. Very, very well done. TCS Chennai, your direct coming up. Here you go. 240 chests of Bohe. Okay, Barclays is buzzed. 15 of Kongu, 10 of Sochong, 60 of Singlo, and 15 of Hysin have what specific connection to history? I think the power has also gone here. My thing is going back on battery.
This is all the contents of the ship sunk in the Boston Tea Party.
That is the right answer. These are the various forms of tea on the Boston Tea Party, right? I eliminated the obvious ones like oolong and so on. Can someone help here, please, with the power? Because otherwise my laptop will crash. Just give me 1 sec, folks. Sorry about that. No, I've taken it out, but not working. It's not coming. Yeah, fine now. Thank you. All right. So that was plus 20 to TCS Chennai. Question to IIT Kanpur. Scorers, I'll get scores in maybe 3 questions from now. Question to IIT Kanpur. Here you go. The Indian town's name literally means grazing ground of camels, which was actually the town's condition prior to it becoming a fishing village. It is famous for the most sacred temple for a particular community. Why was this town in the news in the last couple of months? Okay, Capgemini has buzzed. Let's see if IIT Kanpur gets it. Okay, IIT Kanpur, go for it. Why was this town in the news? Yeah.
I don't know. We are guessing this is where Rishi Sunak was born.
I mean, get over Rishi Sunak, please. Right? I know he's handsome and all. Capgemini.
This is the place where Cyrus Mistry and the others are.
Can you please get his mic, all right? Or you're switching off the mic by any chance? Yeah, please don't do that.
Yeah, this is where the Cyrus Mistry and the Pendoles has gone to pay the tribute. Okay, somebody passed away, and while coming back, they died in a car accident.
That is right, absolutely right. Plus 20 there. This is Udwada, right, which is the coastal town near the city of Surat, right, where Cyrus Mistry was visiting. This is the most holy town for the Parsis. He was visiting the Atash Baharam. Unfortunately, had a massive car accident, apparently not wearing a seatbelt, right? But we lost a great personality, Cyrus Mistry. Plus 20 there, Capgemini, to you. No, I never asked that, right? Capgemini, you're direct again. Okay, here you go. For the next one, if you're buzzing, I need a very specific connection. If you just went round and round and then asked for points, I'm not going to give it to you. All right? Question to you, Capgemini. Explain the specific connection. You see 3 things. You see ISO, you see Baskin-Robbins, and you see Reader's Digest. Okay, Barclays has buzzed. Capgemini. Go for it.
Basically, for a smaller size, which connects them because...
Smaller size.
Yeah.
No, I'll pass you. Nothing to do with smaller size. Barclays.
So, Baskin-Robbins came up with 31 flavors, one for each day of the month, and that's the 31 that you see as pink within the logo itself. Reader's Digest, when it initially came out with a 30 or 31, one article for each day of the month. So like that, I think it's...
And what does it have to do with ISO?
Same way with ISO, the number of units, I guess, that they came up with.
That is right. Absolutely right. All 3 right now. Okay, well done. This is 31. Each issue of the original Reader's Digest was 1 day of the month. Same thing, ISO 31 for quantities and units. And Baskin-Robbins is the more famous one, where 31 flavors for 1 day of each of the month. You got all 3 right. Plus 20. Well done there. QSAT, question to you. All ready? Here you go. Devika Bulchandani was appointed as a global CEO of Ogilvy, as we know, is well known for 2 very, very famous campaigns during her stint with McCann. The first one from 1997 helped a global brand get a makeover to take on a big rival. The emotional campaign expanded to more than 200 countries and became part of a bigger social conversation in which consumers made their own grocery lists that ended in something personally valuable to them. It went viral years before there was even such a thing as social media. The second one from 2017 triggered a global conversation around women empowerment and called attention to the glass ceiling in Wall Street and corporate sector in general. What are the 2 campaigns? You can also say that one can say that less seems to always help Devika. That's a clue to the ad campaigns. All right, QSAT, Capgemini had buzzed.
We will say that the second campaign is the fearless Nadia that stood, the statue of little girl that stood against the charging bull.
Okay.
And the first campaign, no idea about the first campaign.
No idea? Okay, Capgemini.
So the first one is the MasterCard one.
Okay, have you turned off your mic?
No.
Okay.
First one is the MasterCard one. Okay, which...
What is the MasterCard one? Okay.
And second one is Fearless Nadia with the world speed.
Sorry, you got to be specific. What? Fearless Nadia.
The Fearless Girl. So,
Okay, I'll give that to you. That's perfectly right. I don't know why you said Fearless Nadia and took them on a totally different track. Okay, it is Fearless Nadia as a movie, right? MasterCard's Priceless campaign, that's perfectly right. And the Fearless Girl campaign for Street Street Global, 20 points to Capgemini. You do get 10 points, right? You did clarify Fearless Girl later. QSAT gets 10 points and 20 points to Capgemini. Can we have the scores at this point, please? I think one of them can read it out from there. It's much easier. Is someone reading it out? Okay, no one is. I thought that there was a mic going to be put up. Yeah, go ahead, please.
Okay, Barclays 60 points, PES 0 points, TCS 20 points, IIT Kanpur 30 points, Capgemini 80 points, and QSAT 10 points.
Okay, tough battle on. Let's move. Whose question is it direct? Back to Barclays. Here you go. Why would one see buildings with varied brick designs like these in the UK? The same wall in the visual seems to have two different patterns, as you see, of the brick wall. No one buzzing? Barclays, go ahead.
We'll say essentially that these were buildings that were partially or almost completely destroyed during the London Blitz, and some of the older walls remain. Some of the newer ones were constructed with more modern styles, which is why you see like two.
Okay, nothing to do with that. PES University.
So our answer is that the wall which looks older was built by the slaves, and then there was
Built by the slaves.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with slaves. TCS Chennai.
This is for tax purposes, where some of the older buildings, they bricked up the wall to reduce the number of windows, doors, and all that to provide this thing called daylight tax. Daylight robbery it was called as then, as in tax for light coming through was being taxed. So older buildings that did that, so still keeping it just in case because the.
So what was the tax issue?
This is basically window taxes, where the daylight which is falling on the property. If you had more windows, you would be taxed more. So they
more windows, more tax. No. IIT Kanpur.
So the new walls are mostly like dummy metro stations, like dummy buildings to cover up metro stations.
Okay, nothing to do with dummy buildings. Capgemini.
Probably something to do with the insurance companies.
Nothing to do with insurance. QSAT.
Applying engineering concept, English bond used and Flemish bond used in both. So
No engineering concepts. Too tough for that. Barclays, it was yours. Okay, audience. Nothing to do with the London fire. On my discretion, I'm going to give 10 points to TCS Chennai. They got closest to it, but they got the wrong tax out there, right? But they did explain a bit on the tax part. This is basically the brick tax, actually, which is the size of the brick itself. The window tax that you're talking about, JK, is totally different, right? This was a property tax introduced during King George III's reign to help pay for the wars in American colonies. Bricks were initially, taxed at 4 shillings per thousand. So what people started doing is using lesser bricks by just changing the size of the brick, all right? So 10 points to TCS Chennai, PES University, your direct coming up. Here you go. Shown here is a ring road that surrounds Washington, D.C. There are several companies whose offices and headquarters are located near this ring road. What two-word alliterative term is used for these companies? It was originally a mild insult. What was their primary business? And that's why the mild insult. I mean, the ring road is quite popular. Even today, it's called the same thing if you went in around Washington. So if you came in from Virginia or came in from any of the states that connect Washington, it's got a particular name of the ring road. Anyone buzzing? Doesn't look like it. PES, take it away.
brick and mortar for the tour.
Brick and mortar, and what is their primary business?
Like, so whatever isn't sold online, so you would
Whatever isn't sold online. Okay, TCS Chennai. Go for it, JK.
These are the companies which are into public relations, lobbying efforts, things like that. We'll say lobby lane.
Lobby lane. Okay, IIT Kanpur, public relations and lobbying, and lobby lane. IIT Kanpur.
So I'm guessing this is like cheap companies for the alliteration.
Cheap companies, no. Capgemini.
Advertising Avenue.
Advertising Avenue. Washington, no. QSAT.
I'm making up Seattle Settlers.
Seattle Settlers.
And online, the warehouse stuff and everything.
Okay, different state, you understand, right? I said Washington, D.C., right? Barclays.
Second part I'll say is essentially private security.
Private security. And what's the name of the ring road?
Secure Street.
Secure Street. PES, it was yours. Okay, I'm going to give 10 points to TCS Chennai. They got the lobbying part absolutely right. But what are these things called? Not lobby lane, they said lobby lane as well. No, these are called Beltway bandits. Okay, because that's where all of the lobbies are there around Washington. And that's why Beltway bandits was kind of a mild insult, right? But was always called Beltway bandits even before lobbies, came in there. Okay, next question to TCS Chennai. You're direct, coming up. Whose business venture is named after this earliest and strategically most important roads of the ancient Roman Republic? So either get it from history or get it from the name of the company. Yeah.
This is Leonardo DiCaprio's Appian Way.
That is absolutely right. Plus 20. Well done. This is Leonardo DiCaprio's company, Appian Way, named after from the road from Rome to Brindisi, which is called the Appian Way. TCS Chennai on a roll, plus 20 there. IIT Kanpur, your question coming up. One of my favorite questions, here you go. Harvard Business School professor Rohit Deshpande says this is one of the hardest cases he has worked on. He has taught the case in HBO's owner or president management executive education programs. The case study also became an article in the HBR, which he co-authored with Anjali Raina. It highlights a behavior that is quite opposite to the natural human instinct, which led a certain group of employees to display spirit and resourcefulness and to instinctively do the right thing. The 5-word title of the HBR article was a dash dash of the dash. The first blank is a word that is not usually used with the word that forms the second blank. And it is a testimony to the fact that it was the rank and file employees who displayed outstanding leadership and resilience. What is the title of this HBR article? Anyone buzzing? No one buzzing? IIT Kanpur, go for it.
Just taking a guess on the funda, we are guessing this is the whistleblowers.
Not the whistleblowers, Capgemini.
The curious case of the worker.
The curious case of the worker, okay. QSAT.
Survival instinct of the man.
Of the man, okay. Barclays Chennai.
Yeah. So we'll say this has to do with how the employees at Taj didn't flee during the 26/11 attacks, right? They stayed back to help the guests.
Okay. And what's the title?
So last word we'll say is Taj. Yeah. Last word we'll say is Taj.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to
the lower crest.
Pass you, PES University.
We'll pass.
Pass TCS.
It is the Taj. After the attacks, 26/11.
The uncommon spirit of the
uncommon spirit of
the Taj.
Of the Taj. No. IIT, it was your direct. Okay, yes. Not the servant leadership, yes. That is the right answer. Well done. This is the ordinary heroes of the Taj. Very well done there. Yes. 10 points there to Barclays Chennai for getting the funder, but I wanted the ordinary heroes of the Taj as well. Very well done there to the student there. Well done. Whose question next? Capgemini, you're direct, coming up. Here you go. Between 1982 and 1994, close to 300,000 enthusiasts participated in a certain national championship, gathering publicity and recognition for themselves. The rolling trophy evoked the essence of an engineering marvel at that time, and the winners went on, TCS Chennai, went on to represent India at international championships. When Rajinder Singh won the World Championship, and that's Rajinder Singh in the photo, his triumph carried the headline, "A man and his machine race the world." What championships that started due to a once popular national hobby, which company sponsored it? So there are two parts, you need to get both. Capgemini.
This is photography championship.
Photography championship.
And this is probably by a company called Hotshot.
By Hot Shots. Okay, TCS Chennai.
This is the typewriting championship, the fastest typist.
Okay.
And Godrej was the...
Absolutely right. Plus 20 on both parts. Perfect answer there by TCS. Can we have the scores ready after this question, please? Here you go. The next question to QSAT coming up here. The Agaria community, not the Agarwal community, just to be clear. Even before I read the question, in Little Ran, Gujarat, is a denotified tribe united by their shared occupation. A popular story goes around in the run that as an unfortunate consequence of their occupation, after an Agaria's death, their legs had to be buried separately. Very unfortunate, but why were the legs to be separated out?
So yeah, basically the Agarias collect the salt that comes on the run of the Kutch. So that salt keeps on accumulating on the legs, and then the legs turn blue or something, and then they become stiff, so they can't be put out together. So that is why they are separately buried.
Beautiful answer there by QSAT. Perfect, 20 points. Agarias are indeed the salt farmers. Agar means salt, right, in the Gujarati. After an Agaria's death, they stiffened legs, and you said everything perfectly right. So they can't burn them off. 20 points to QSAT. Let's see the scores at this point. And can we read out the scores, ma'am?
Barclays 70 points, PS University 0 points, TCS 80 points, IIT Kanpur 30 points, Capgemini 80 points, and KUSAT 30 points.
What a big battle going on there. All three corporates are on the same score. QSAT, IIT Kanpur, and PES, not too far away, right? Very early days. Okay, we have 4 more questions, right? The way we'll play this is, because there are 32 questions, the next 4 questions will be on the buzzer only once. Okay? Just to be fair to everybody, because I had 16 questions clockwise and 16 anti-clockwise. So I want to make sure that everybody gets a direct. So the next 4 questions will be on the buzzer.
There's no passing.
There's no passing.
Next 4 questions on buzzer.
On the buzzer. Okay?
What is the scoring?
Same, plus 20, minus 10. Okay. But this time they won't appear on screen till I read it out fully. Okay. Just to be fair to everybody. How many buzzers per color? Unless I complete the full part of the question. If I've completed the operative part, then only 1 buzzer allowed. Is that okay? Clear to everyone? Plus 20, minus 10. Here you go. Next question coming up, but won't be on screen for you. Because of his fame, Charles Lindbergh was offered thousands of dollars to endorse products, but he refused all of them. But in 1927, he began a 3-month tour of the United States that was sponsored by the millionaire Harry Guggenheim of Guggenheim Museum. What did he promote during the tour? And he promoted this specifically because he was obviously into it.
Charles Lindbergh.
Charles Lindbergh. Yes. Okay. Now I can show you the question if you want to read it. I'll keep it open on the buzzer for a few seconds. Anyone buzzing? No one? Okay, let's close it. Audience. Non-compete.
Basically, Charles Lindbergh had someone died because of he didn't get organs properly.
Oh, nothing to do with organs?
Longines.
Not longines? Sorry? If you whisper from there, I really can't hear you. Detroit. Citroen. No, nothing to do with Citroen. Okay, obviously Charles Lindbergh was a flyer, and everybody thought that flying was dangerous. So he decided to go out there and decided to tell everybody how safe flying was, right? Because no airline companies wanted to invest, right? And people were very skeptical of flying. So he decided that the only thing he'll endorse is flying itself. Okay, next question. Ready? The term refers to the economic policies instituted in India to encourage self-employment and entrepreneurship. This expression originated during an exclusive interview by Z Media of the Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi at that time, with regards to answering the queries in relation to game-changing economic reforms. The term originated from a comment made by Narendra Modi. Okay, go ahead.
Atmanirbhar Bharat.
Sorry, that's going to be -10 to you. I did not complete the operative part, so I'm going to complete the question. You can't buzz again, Capgemini. The term originated from a comment made by Narendra Modi stating that street food vendors selling a popular snack. Okay, Barclays.
Essentially, the pakoda economy. Pakoda. Essentially, yeah, the pakoda economy, right? Those guys make pakodas and...
That is the right answer. It is pakoda economics. Perfectly right. Sorry about that. Next question is a visual. The Dolly Parton Challenge is a series of 4-panel image macro series in which people parody themselves. What is the challenge all about? TCS.
How they represent themselves on various social media. This is how I'm on LinkedIn, this is how I'm on Instagram.
Absolutely right. Well done. +20 there. The Dolly Parton Challenge is a series of 4-panel image. This is how people, put themselves on LinkedIn, Instagram, Facebook, and Tinder. You can see how different they all look. Same person, right? And how they go ahead and dress up themselves for various social media platforms. +20 there to TCS. Great going. Next one's also a visual. 2 parts to the question. Which brand? Tell me the inspiration behind what you see on the shopping bag. Okay? 2 parts. Here you go. So who is John Galt? And which brand came up with this?
Life gives you what can you sign on?
Written by Lauren Wiesberger. When life gives you dash. So Lauren Wiesberger is very famous for The Devil Wears Prada. She also wrote a very other famous book about another brand. Go ahead, please. Barclays?
So the brand is a blank, right?
You go ahead and guess.
Yeah, so that will say is Lululemon.
Lululemon. And who's John Galt?
This is the first line Ayn Rand.
Ayn Rand?
The Fountainhead.
Fountainhead. Okay. Sorry. No, there's no more buzzing, right? Because this is the question. Okay. I can't give you points. -10 to you because it isn't that, right? You got all parts right. You could have just chosen this correctly, right? This is Atlas Shrugged, right? And I wanted to be very, very clear because John Galt is not in Fountainhead, okay? So you should have been a little bit more careful or at least hedged it properly. Who is John Galt is a very, very famous line from Atlas Shrugged. Okay, sorry about that, -10. I think we are done. Let's see the scores. That was a fast-paced round. Okay, Barclays at 80. TCS now leading at 100. Capgemini at 70. PES at 0. IIT Kanpur at 30 and QSAT at 30. They just watched the previous round happen between 2 teams. Okay, let's go to the next one, but we start this time with QSAT. This is our grid round. You all know the rules. Let's see if you can make up this one. So, Rip Rap is people who died and made statements. Okay?
People who died?
Rest in peace and made a statement. So, whether it's right or wrong. Trademarks and owners is a straightforward one. Business Padmas are those who won Padma Vibhushans. Konichiwa is basically Japanese words again for like the Chinese brands that I asked earlier. 1947 is companies born in 1947. Terms and termers are as a term and someone who coined that term. And Venga Boys are those who own private islands. Business people who own private islands.
And what is the trademark and owners again?
Just be very careful.
Trademarks and owners.
Vibhushan. So
okay.
careful about which
Padma.
Padma Vibhushan.
Vibhushan.
Yeah. Oh, you knew Padma Bhushans?
No, no, it's all not all Padma awards.
They're all, no, not all. They're specifically Padma Vibhushans. Okay, Bak QSAT, you need to choose, others can wait.
Business Padmas.
Business Padmas. Okay, here you go. This is recipients of the Padma Vibhushan, which is India's second highest civilian award. Tell me the names. So at the bottom, for those who can't see it, it's Anil Nayak, Lakshmi Mittal, and Prakash Tandon. Because I'm blocking Lakshmi Mittal here. Yes, please, go ahead.
Anil Manibhai Nayak from L&T.
Anil Manibhai Nayak, 10 points. Well done. Give them a round of applause. Keep going. It's easy. It's not easy at all. Go for it, QSAT. No problem. So almost like this much the committee also wouldn't have thought of before giving with Padma Vibhushan. Okay, are you moving ahead or stopping?
Pratap C. Reddy, Apollo Hospitals.
Pratap C. Reddy is right. 20 points. Now he's got his confidence back. Okay, gentlemen. Local college team.
I quit. इसके आगे expertise नहीं है.
Okay, no problem. Dar ke aage jeet hai, as they say. Let's go to the audience. 20 points there to QSAT. Ratan Tata is absolutely right. Who else?
Prithviraj Singh Oberoi.
PRS Oberoi is right.
Prakash Tandon.
Prakash Tandon actually did not get it.
Ashok Ganguly.
And Ashok Ganguly did.
Lakshmi Mittal.
And Lakshmi Mittal is correct. Okay, Raghuram Rajan and Mukesh Ambani haven't got that award yet. Okay, 20 points, good playing. Capgemini, over to you.
So 1947 you meant Indian companies?
Companies born in 1947, mostly Indian.
Okay.
Maybe all Indian as well, I don't remember.
Yeah.
Okay, 1947, here you go. So, Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, dedicated to that. 1947 establishments.
Rajashri Production.
Rajashri Productions, 10 points, well done.
Yeah, Chanda Mama.
Which one? Chanda Mama. Well done, 20 points. That's really well done. You quit, okay. Smart move there, they quit there. 20 points to them as well. Let's see the others.
Delhi Stock Exchange.
Sorry?
Atul Limited.
Atul Limited is correct.
Delhi Stock Exchange.
Delhi Stock Exchange is also correct.
Excite.
Excite Industries is also correct.
Most probably Press Trust of India.
Sorry? Mahindra and Mahindra is wrong.
HMT.
HMT is also wrong. It is Press Trust of India. Absolutely right. Okay, I just wanted to actually rule out this whole round on 1947. There are quizzes that have been formed just on this basis. So I hope one particular quiz stops asking questions on what was formed on 1947. Someone beat me to it? Okay. All right, IIT Kanpur. IIT Kanpur, you had a lot of time.
Trademarks and owners.
Trademarks and owners, here you go. So the opening bell and closing bell at NASDAQ and so on and so forth.
Footlong, Subway.
Footlong, Subway. Clearly that's called footlong in the mouth disease. Okay, sorry. Anyone else? Yep. Superhero. That's correct. The word face in Facebook is correct. Eiffel Tower is correct. Tarzan Yell is actually wrong. Any others?
20th Century Fox. Simpson.
That is correct. Anyone else? No one? Mobot is correct. Let's look at opening bell, which is wrong, and silhouette, which is correct with Karl Lagerfeld. Sorry about that. TCS.
What's Konichiwa?
Japanese names for brands and companies.
What is Venga
Like
Boys?
it was Chinese names, right? Like the earlier one that you
Yes.
saw.
What
Same
is-
thing in Japanese.
What is Venga Boys?
Venga Boys is rich people who own islands.
Riprap is just those who died.
Those who died and made statements, very controversial or famous statements. But all those who died very recently.
Okay. No try that. Anything else you're comfortable with? This is gone, this is gone. This is gone, this is gone, right?
Go ahead.
We'll try Riprap.
Try riprap. Here you go. Identify the 6 correct statements made by these people who all passed away recently.
Shane won.
Shane won. Okay.
Discuss.
Worked as a pizza delivery boy and drove trucks for 40 wings. Well done. 10 points.
Discuss an answer. Please. You want to go for that?
No problem. Take your time.
Okay, try that. Anshu Jain.
Could you repeat that? Anshu Jain succeeded Jorgen Fischen. 0 on that one. Hard luck. You chose the wrong one. Let's go to the audience. Anyone? Ivana Trump. That's correct. Shinzo Abe, absolutely, was an employee at Kobe Steel. Bappi Lahiri, absolutely right, was for Earth. Stephen Wilhite? No.
I guess he said it's pronounced GIF.
Yes, he just said GIF and GIF. Issey Miyake was the other one. And? Latatai. Okay, no, unfortunately not. It is Queen Elizabeth. Gloves were designed by Cornelia James. Okay, let's move to PES.
Venga Boys.
Venga Boys. Okay, here you go. So private islands and owners.
Richard Branson.
Richard Branson. Where's he gone?
First left.
Yeah, it's correct. He does own Mosquito Island. Now he's looking at the scores. Okay, PES. Yeah, take your time. Few more seconds. Then you got to guess. We should keep the scores ready at the end of this.
Larry Ellison.
Larry Ellison. Oops. No, he doesn't own this island, unfortunately. All right, anyone wants to take a guess?
Agnelli.
Agnelli is correct. Laukala Island, yes. This is the Red Bull owner. Anyone else? Tough ones. Okay, let's start with Mark Zuckerberg, is correct. New Holland Island, sorry, I know the answers. Okay, just quickly showing that to you. Let's go to the last team, Barclays.
Terms and termers.
Terms and termers. Here you go. Terms and who coined them?
Metaverse, William Gibson.
It was not coined by William Gibson. Right? Sorry about that. Right? You went for the obvious wrong one. Right? I thought this was the easier one amongst the lot. It isn't Metaverse William Gibson. Okay, that is Neil Stephenson. You got it wrong there, Preetham. Yeah. Pac-Man Defense is correct. Peter Drucker is wrong. That's Tom Peters. Netflix and chill is correct. Lipstick index is incorrect, and all the others are correct, therefore. All right, let's see the scores at this point in time. Barclays at 80, TCS at 100, Capgemini at 90, creeping up. Very well done on those 20 points. PES at 0, QSAT at 50, and IIT Kanpur at 30. All right, great. Let's move to the anti-clockwise round. QSAT, starting with you. Let's pick up some pace. All right, plus 20, minus 10, same format. Okay, here we go. A bit is a type of horse stack used in equestrian activities. So you see that round thing there, that's the bit. Okay. Usually made of metal or a synthetic material and is placed in the mouth of a horse or other equid and assists a rider in communicating with the animal. It rests on the bars of the mouth in an interdental region where there are no teeth. What famous brand or object from fashion did this inspire? Very, very famous. You all have seen it, but perhaps don't know it comes from here. Anyone buzzing? Closing it on the buzzer. QSAT. Go ahead, QSAT.
Because of lack of guess, we will say Nakanath.
Nakanath. No, that's much different. Capgemini.
This kind of a boot buckle.
Boot buckle. Boot buckle. No. IIT Kanpur.
The kajal. The kajal.
Kajal.
Stick. The stick. Lakme, they all send.
Okay, no, nothing to do with the kajal. TCS Chennai. Take a guess.
We say this is the logo of Hermes.
Hermes, no. PS University.
We'll pass.
Passing. Barclays.
Polo, as in Ralph Lauren.
Ralph Lauren. No, that was your question. Audience. Absolutely right. This is Gucci's loafers. If you see Gucci loafers, they always have this thing. This is what Gucci loafers have. It actually comes from these horse things that you see out here. This is exactly what they use on Gucci loafers. And that's their popularity out there. And that you must have seen these loafers. A lot of people use this. And obviously lots of fakes as well. But if any of you are wearing it, this is where it originally came from. Okay, they don't actually check the leather. They check whether this is the horse bent out there.
I'm wearing mochi, the Sasta Gucci.
I understand, but on this one, Sasta 0 for you, right? Capgemini, your question. Ancient Egyptians used papyrus to make these. They were also found in the ruins of Pompeii. A 15th century invention enabled mass production of these by 1722. Daniel Defoe, author of Robinson Crusoe, was complaining about these. The golden era for this important tool in business started in France with Toulouse-Lautrec and Jules Chéret. What is this tool or idea that changed the business world? From what structures did the concept and the term come from? So very common thing that you see today, clue to everybody, you see this very much in this room as we speak. So this whole concept. So you can look around. The RNBQ team has done a great job of, of this, right? So tell me, what is this tool or idea? From what structures did the concept and the term come from? But as far as you gave me something close by, I'm okay with this, right? Like even on the buzzer. So it's very much all around us here. If you came to campus, came to this auditorium, and so on and so forth. Anyone buzzing? No. Yeah, Capgemini.
So we'll say, okay, this is signboards or banners or posters.
Okay, and from what structures did the concept and the term come from?
It is been hanged on the post. Okay, so
That is the right answer. Well done. Beautiful answer there. Posters. The term posters derived from the wooden roadside posts to which ancient billboards were attached. As you can see, there's enough posters of the quiz all around, right? And the wooden posts is why they are called posters, right? Very well done. Plus 20. Well worked out, Capgemini. Here's the next one. She's Joanne Alexander. She played the woman whose face was never seen, but to whom the famous bearded protagonist and World War II veteran of the South Pacific Campaign in His Majesty's Navy was always talking and trying to remember where he last met her. Now wait, don't tell me. Was it Hong Kong, Beirut, Cairo, perhaps? This is what they always kept saying on the campaign. The Was It Paris campaign was created by Ogilvy and Mather in 1955 and ran through the 1960s. So who did she meet, actually? But you'll never actually see her in most posters. But you'll always hear about Joanne Alexander in all the various campaigns.
But this one seems.
Anyone buzzing?
No, Veteran of the South Pacific campaign.
No one buzzing? IIT Kanpur. It's your direct, right? Okay, let's pick up some pace. Passing you, TCS Chennai.
This is a man in the Hathaway shirt.
Man in the Hathaway shirt, no.
You just say Johnny Walker.
Johnny Walker, no. Not Johnny Walker.
Captain Morgan.
Captain Morgan, no. QSAT.
The Air India Maharaja.
Not the Air India Maharaja. Good guess. Capgemini. The Arrow Man, no. Audience. Schweppes, yes, this is the Schweppes mascot, or Commander Whithead as he was called. Right, you would find that in every other thing, he would be talking to actually this lady and keep saying, did I meet this lady here or there or whatever, I forgot. Right, so that's the famous thing. This is the lady who's there, supposed to be there in the pictures, but cut off everywhere as you can see. Question to TCS Chennai. Who is this Ford fan? The letter says this. While I still have got breath in my lungs, I will tell you what a dandy car you make. Okay, Capgemini. I've drove Fords exclusively when I could, get away with one. For sustained speed and freedom.
What are you thinking?
From trouble, the Ford has got every other car skimmed, and even if my business hasn't been strictly legal,
Get away.
it won't hurt anything to tell you what a fine car you got in the V8. So, TCS.
This is Clyde Barrow from Bonnie and Clyde.
Absolutely right. It is Clyde Barrow from Bonnie and Clyde who wrote this famous letter to Henry Ford saying what a fine car that you've got. He used to use Ford cars in all the getaway, stuff that they did. Great answer. 20 points to TCS Chennai. Question to PES. UCLA film graduates John J.B. Wilson and Mo Murphy created this award inspired by the Cockney rhyming slang for flatulence. How is a 1987 creation, a tribute to Lou Stone, a stockbroker during the Great Depression, a unique entrant in the list to receive this recognition, quote unquote? All I want is the uniqueness of this 1987 creation, quote unquote, as I said. Anyone buzzing?
So what is flatulence?
What is flatulence? You really want me to tell you that? Right, having a bad stomach and making various sounds. Okay, closing it on the buzzer. PES.
No idea.
No. Barclays.
We'll say the creation is the Wall Street Bull, and so this is the only human to kind of receive this recognition.
Receive this recognition. Wall Street Bull. Okay. QSAT.
No idea, sir.
No idea. Capgemini. Passing. IIT Kanpur.
So we are guessing this is the Raspberry Awards because like the sound of the raspberry is using
I get that.
Yeah, TV commercials to create the sound of flatulence and stuff.
Okay. And
So
the Razzies. Okay. But what does it have to do with the creation? So you're saying the creation is the Razzies. Yes. Oh, no. TCS Chennai.
This is the Razzie Awards. The Razzie Awards started in '87, so this could be the first winner of the Razzie Award. So
The first Razzie Award. No.
The first winner of the Razzie Award. This particular.
First
player.
winner. No, it wasn't. PES. Yours. Lou Stone. Yes, and? No, so there's, right, Tanmay, it is Wall Street, the movie, not Wall Street Bull. Okay, but the interesting thing is Wall Street till date is the only movie to have won both an Oscar and a Razzie. Okay, so Raspberry Awards is correct, right? So we're going to give you 10 points for Raspberry Awards, the first part. But Wall Street is the only movie to win an Oscar as well as a Raspberry Award. All right, so that's the reason on the business quiz part. Whose question now? Barclays, your direct, coming up. This company hired PR professionals from Ogilvy and Mather to provide the slant that a certain phenomenon is not the fault of companies like itself, but that of individuals. It's here that the company first promoted and soon successfully popularized a certain term in our everyday lexicon. The company unveiled a calculator in 2004, so no one could assess their normal daily life, going to work, buying food, etc. In 2004 alone, nearly 300,000 people worldwide used the calculator on the company's website. According to many, it was one of the most successful deceptive PR campaigns ever. Which campaign? What term was coined in 2004 during the ad campaign, whereby the firm wandered London suburbs and interrogated people? This is one of those terms that every corporate company, just so that everybody is on the same, okay, not going to give a clue. Go ahead, Barclays.
We'll say the company shell, and the term is carbon footprint.
The term is carbon footprint. Passing you to TCS Chennai.
This is BP and carbon footprints.
That is the right answer. Plus 20. This is BP and carbon footprint. Right, plus 10 to Barclays because they got one part right, but plus 20 to TCS Chennai. All right, let's pick up some pace. QSAT, here you go. Here's your question. 2019, when this company was marking its 150th anniversary, Nicholas Nassim Taleb said it's part of the global 21st century problem. Okay, TCS has buzzed again, where hugely powerful bodies are insulated from the consequences of their actions. 2015, it came bottom in the yearly Harris poll. You can see the reason why, right? People hate Dash more than oil spills. It is a great vampire squid wrapping around the face of humanity, wrote Matt Taibbi, relentlessly jamming its blood funnel into anything that smells like money. Identify this vampire squid-like company that was revolving door relationship with positions of political power. So I just want the name of the company.
Whose question is?
QSAT, but TCS has buzzed.
Yeah.
Last few questions of the quiz. All right, QSAT?
We will say Saudi Aramco.
Not Saudi Aramco, TCS?
Goldman Sachs?
It is Goldman Sachs. Well done. 20 points there to you. Goldman Sachs, where several ex-Goldman employees go on to become part of the US administration, which makes them the firm very, very powerful. That is Goldman Sachs. 20 points to TCS Chennai. Capgemini, your question coming up. Corey Thomas is a creative entrepreneur and an experienced graphic designer who specializes in branding, apparel graphics, and merchandise solutions. He chose orange and lime green for the original version of a famous logo of an entertainment brand. Green color is associated with the brand in many ways, including a close association with green slime. Okay, PES has buzzed, which was made from cream of wheat, green food coloring, Johnson's baby shampoo, vegetable oil, and occasionally cottage cheese. Which brand and why were orange and lime green originally chosen?
Need something more, but we'll say that. Yeah.
Yes, Capgemini. Go for it. Which brand?
This is Pain.
Sorry?
Pain. The
Pain.
Yeah, Pain Media.
Okay.
No, associate more with this, I think.
Which earlier used to borrow, rent the BCDs and casinos.
No, nothing to do with that. PES, you had buzzed.
Brand is Nickelodeon.
Nickelodeon. And why were orange and lime green originally chosen?
Appealing to children. So
Appealing to children. No. IIT Kanpur. Minus 10 there to PES. IIT Kanpur.
So we are guessing something to do with Teletubbies.
Teletubbies. No. TCS Chennai.
This is Nickelodeon, Nick Juniors and all that, where the award where they pour the slime on the award winners and all that.
Sure.
Orange and lime was basically associated with childhood, candy colors and all that. So
Candy colors. Okay. Barclays Chennai.
We'll say Nickelodeon, and the second part we'll say is these were the colors of the coins that inspired the name Nickelodeon.
Colors of the Nickelodeon coins. Okay. Nice guesses. QSAT.
We will also say Nickelodeon, and for this we will say that orange and lime green were chosen because they are very contrastive, so the children can understand that branding anywhere, wherever.
Anywhere in the world. No. Capgemini, it was your question. Audience? Not MDV. Who said Nickelodeon first? Not you, because you'd got a negative. Who was the first? You guys said Nickelodeon? No, you said Teletubbies, but TCS said it. 10 points to TCS. The second part is because orange and lime green are international distress colors, right? And as a result, children, if they are in distress, they could very quickly identify this as well, right? So that's why Nickelodeon chose those colors. All right, whose question next? IIT Kanpur, you're direct. When Lush Cosmetics, UK, okay, Barclays like buzzed by just looking at Lush Cosmetics, was looking for a brand ambassador, they stumbled upon an unlikely hirsute choice. According to the company, which is 900 stores in the UK and 48 other countries, the vegan wax claimed to add a daring and debonair twist to your facial hair. So what brand or who's the brand ambassador of Lush Cosmetics? Barclays had buzzed. Yes, IIT Kanpur. Are you guessing?
Yeah, we are guessing Colonel Sanders.
Not Colonel Sanders. Yes, Barclays.
Veerappan.
Veerappan is absolutely right. Interestingly, he is the brand ambassador or on the logo of Lush Cosmetics in every bottle for his fantastic mustaches. Great answer. I think you should give him a big round of applause. Barclays nailed that one. Very well done. Question now to TCS Chennai. Direct to them and passing on the buzzer. An estimated 34 billion of these little delights are sold worldwide every year in over 100 countries. What endeavor was carried out in 2020 when a concerned customer sent a tweet concerning the impending calamity? So this person, Olivia Gordon, said, so apparently there's an asteroid coming close to Earth soon. I wonder who will save the dash? Anyone buzzing? No one buzzing, so closing it. TCS. Tense moments as we come to the final few questions.
This is, they wanted them to be preserved. They started preserving it in Svalbard and all that, I think. So Oreos?
Perfectly right. Absolutely right. Got both parts right there. So this is Mondelez constructed actually a specific, thing at Svalbard, right, just to preserve Oreos, right? And this is part of the Global Seed Vault Initiative, the first brand ever to do that, right? Very well done. Plus 20, TCS on a roll, right? They're doing very, very well. They're back in the quiz. PES University, your direct coming up. Here you go. 8 of the past 19 individuals chose not to be named. Barclays is buzzed. The other 11 included individuals from the US, Canada, China, and Singapore. The last one before COVID was Justin Sun. You can see Sun in the visual. And Ted Weschler in 2010 and 2011. What is the list about? In what way is Ted Weschler unique? Go for it. PES. Any guesses? Otherwise, I'll move to Barclays, who was buzzed. Passing, Barclays. It's coming to you next.
This was the lunch that gets auctioned with Warren Buffett. So that's the first part. That's the list.
That's the first part. What is the Ted Weschler unique part? I'm not saying that's right or wrong, just to be clear.
He was the only one to win it twice and actually attend, twice.
And actually attend twice. Okay, we pass to QSAT.
No clues. No, it was their question.
I'm not giving any clues.
No clue. No clue. No.
Oh, you have no clue. Sorry. Capgemini.
So this is the lunch with buffet, and Ted Weschler did not go.
That is right. Absolutely right. Well chimped from them. It's exactly the opposite of what you said. Ted Weschler is the only one who never went. All the others paid so much of money and went. Okay? So 20 points to Capgemini. They don't get anything. They get minus 10 because they buzzed. Barclays gets minus 10 and Capgemini gets plus 20. Can we have the scores ready after this question? Question to Barclays and open on the buzzer to the others. Okay, this is, that was the answer, power lunch and so on. Here you go. Many brands have been resorting to a now popular trend that precisely sums up what the brand is all about. It began with the USA-based passenger railroad service Amtrak. On the internet, okay, QSAT is buzzed. Pretty much anything these days could go viral, as all of us know. Both in India and internationally, brands were quick to jump on this trend. What is this minimalist trend? As part of the above trend, if it is rewards for Amazon India and Binod for Amazon Prime Video India, what is it for Netflix and Domino's? Of course, pass points are 10, 5, and 5 on the pass, but you have to get all 3 if you buzzed. No, you can't withdraw your buzz now. You buzzed.
So we know 3, but we don't know 1.
That's okay. Okay. Barclays, do you have a guess?
So this is essentially using one word to represent what the brand is about on Twitter, etc.
Okay.
For
so what is the one word for Netflix?
We'll say chill.
Chill, okay.
And Domino's.
Okay, let's move.
3 dots.
3 dots, okay. QSAT.
It is one word. So for Amtrak, it was rails. For Netflix, it is Tadum.
Tadum?
The noise.
No, I know what Tadum means.
Or we'll say chill. Chill. For Netflix, it is chill.
Okay.
And for Domino's, it is tasty.
Tasty. Okay, -10 to you, right? Capgemini.
So basically this is in Twitter. Okay, so they don't write anything. Amtrak fast.
They don't write anything.
They don't write any text. Okay, so.
They don't write any text.
Yeah, Amtrak it was for rail. Okay.
I don't want all that. I just want to know for the other 2.
Domino's Pizza is a pizza.
Domino's Pizza, just pizza, and Netflix India?
Chill.
Chill. Okay. IIT Kanpur. Okay, passing you, TCS Chennai.
This is a trend of tweeting just one word, like
one word.
Amtrak did trains as a tweet. Domino's Pizza will say is toppings.
Toppings.
And Netflix India will say is Studum.
Is Studum. Okay, PES University.
The minimalist trend is the one word tweet. And for Domino's Pizza, it's toppings, and Netflix India, it's Radhika.
Is what?
Radhika.
Radhika Apte. Okay, not really. Audience? Pineapple is the right one for Domino's. And what is it for Netflix? No, just recommendations. Right, so that's the way they treated it, saying Netflix recommendations because that's their most popular thing. 10 points to Barclays, who's the only one who got it. Right, nobody else got any other part, so no points there. Right, and of course Amtrak was not part of the question anyway. Let's see the scores at this point. Okay, Barclays at 100 and TCS has raced away.
We got 10 more, Nitish. We just got 10.
Did you add the 10 to TCS to Barclays score?
We just got this 10, no?
They are 100.
Yeah. So they should be at 110 apparently. Yeah. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Barclays at 110, TCS at 190, Capgemini at 130, right? Yeah. Okay. And PES at -10, IIT Kanpur at 40, and QSAT at 40 as well. So big battle on. Remember, we'll need a winner for both corporate and college, and this runner-up and the second runner-up. Okay, 4 questions on the buzzer, same format.
Is there a round after this?
There is a round after this. There's 6 questions on the buzzer after this. Yeah. Okay, nothing coming on screen now.
On the buzzer, right?
On the buzzer, like the earlier format, we're done with 12 questions. 4 more on the buzzer now, and 6 more after that. Yeah. All right.
Would be on buzzer or non-buzzer?
Sorry?
That 6 would be on buzzer or non-buzzer?
Buzzer.
Okay. 4 buzzer, 6 buzzer.
Why don't you just take the quiz now, right, and you'll be fine. A barrister at Bombay High Court. Nothing's appearing on screen because it's on the buzzer. One of the largest landowners in Bombay, the head of the Central Bank of India, the founder of the Jahangir Art Gallery, one of Bombay's most prominent stockbrokers. So I told you 5 things. These were the kind of people who were the original directors of a company that was set up in August 1934 Yes, PES.
Is it Air India?
Sorry, that's going to be -10 to you, all right? Please allow me to finish the question because I haven't finished the operative part. With an authorized share capital of 25 lakhs, which company started thus, a name familiar to you as the title of a 2013 Hindi language anthology film? Two-word name.
Bombay Talkies. Bombay Talkies. 2013 anthology film.
Two-word name. Obviously, okay, TCS.
Bombay Talkies.
It is Bombay Talkies, perfectly right, plus 20 there. TCS is cementing everything there. Here's the next question. Moving on. Charles Eames was a famous designer, as you all know, right? Minimalist designer and so on, right? He was a founder of the National Institute of Design and so on and so forth. He gave a particular lecture, which is the Eames viewpoint. And he said, right, that there's one perfect object, right? Okay, I have not completed the question. Go ahead, QSAT.
That perfect object is LOTA.
Is the LOTA.
Yeah.
Plus 20 to you. Absolutely right. It is the LOTA. All right. Let's look at the next one. All set? Anybody wants to see scores? You want to keep the scores up here? Just for a moment. Yeah. All ready? Keep the scores there. Easier for me as well. I can read from here. Okay, just keep the scores. Don't switch. Here you go. Harry Winston, who was the famous American jeweler and the king of diamonds, had relationships with key industry figures, right? What he did was that he gave Harry Oppenheimer of De Beers, right, who gave him like a special one of these diamonds. So therefore, the dash dash came into the possession, this particular diamond came into the possession, right, of Harry Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer produced a 181 carat rough from his pocket, rolled it across the table. Harry Winston picked it up, smiled and said simply thanks, and he cut it into 5 gems, the largest being named the dash dash. What was the diamond appropriately called? This is because Harry Oppenheimer, or rather Harry Winston, gave a little bit extra, to Oppenheimer. Yes, Capgemini?
Hope Diamond.
Not the Hope Diamond. Sorry, that's going to be a -10. Anyone? I think there's only one. This is called a deal sweetener. And this is how the term deal sweetener came, because he threw in an extra diamond as part of it, right? So that's how we call deal sweeteners came into, the picture. All right. So we are at the penultimate question. And I think it's only appropriate that I go out and thank many, many folks here who have done a great job, as always, of the quiz. So a special, special thanks to the following folks. First, Father Francis Sebastian, thank you so much, right, for being there for us. Father Saju, thank you very much. The leadership team, Dr. Binoy Joseph, Dr. Sunil Polyakot, thank you so much for being there. And I think 3 people who've been the pillars of this quiz always, Dr. Krishnan, Arun George sir, and Angela ma'am, thank you so much. Not sure if you're there in the auditorium, as always, you're there. Okay, there you are. Okay, student team coordinators, Amanda, Adarsh, and Anu, thank you so much for doing all that you do. Take a bow. Scoring, the team led by Twinkle and Maria, thank you so much, well done. Tech team, Kishore, Albin, Akshay, thank you so much for doing what you've done. Hospitality has been great. FN, Toms, and Irene, thank you so much for everything that you do. Food, all of you had great food, hopefully. Edwin, Krishnadas, thank you for that. Stage management, Shiv Prasad, Prithvi, Sri Lakshmi, thank you for that. Angel and Prakriti for all the registration work that you did. And some amazing work on social media that Nayana and Mariam did. And of course, someone who's been helping me throughout, Bijo, thank you so much for helping me. And a huge gratitude to all of you, right, for this quiz. We have 6 more questions, but the final question is going to appear on screen. okay, on the buzzer for you, and then we do 6 more questions, all right? Because it's a visual question, all right? Coming up, you will find that this was a guest quiz master who asked these 2 questions. So tell me who the guest quiz master was. I thought this was an appropriate ending to this wonderful quiz. Here you go. Dash delivers the clue, which is the name of the person. This type of degree produces leaders who have grit and adaptability and can analyze systems. For $1,000, graduate school is a great route in my alma mater, the Wharton School of Business, also has alumni like the following people. Who was the guest quiz master with some sample questions asked by the CEO? Go ahead, PES.
Sundar Pichai.
Sundar Pichai is absolutely right.
I was thinking.
No other tribute, but to give, just thought one of those Google questions I can ask, being there. This is Sundar Pichai, who was the guest quiz master this year in the questions that were asked in the 2022 finals of Jeopardy. Right, he asked the final questions of the Jeopardy winner this year. So a good tribute to my alma mater. Let's see the scores at this point in time. Okay, let's keep the scores as is. And if it's okay, don't switch back to my laptop. Is that okay? All right. Let's start. First question. On the buzzer, plus 15, minus 5.
Question answers come.
Oh, is it coming on their screen?
Yeah, it came first.
Okay, no problem. I won't ask those questions. I'll ask other questions. Don't worry about it. Okay? I thought that won't come for them as well. Okay, don't worry.
What's the scoring, Nitish?
The scoring plus 15, minus 5. Okay? Clear? No, it won't. It won't. Because it was with answers. Don't worry about that. Can we just switch off all of those so that nothing comes on their screens? Is it possible?
Are we completely safe?
Or forget about it. I'll ask you from my here. Okay, nothing will appear there. Don't worry. Don't worry. Leave it. Let's see first the scores.
That's fine.
Your Barclays at 110. Clearly TCS has perhaps won the quiz already, so they may not be worried. It's fine. No need to do anything, sir. Leave it. Leave it. It's fine.
They have to get out.
Capgemini and Barclays 120 and 110. TCS thinks that Capgemini can tie them. Yes, that's fair. Right? But big battle on in college, QSAT at 60, IIT Kanpur at 40, and PES at 0. So anyone can win. All right? Here you go. You saw the first 3, so I won't start there. I'll go with the 4th question and then come back to 3 more. All right? First one. What was the Russian scientist Mendeleev doing when he had his brainwave about the organization Capgemini?
He was drinking vodka.
He was not drinking vodka. I did not complete the question. Minus 5. Let me complete the question for one more chance. Plus 15, minus 5. Capgemini, you can't buzz. TCS have won it, of course.
Can they stay off the buzzer?
No, yeah, that's fine. They can stay off the buzzer. That's perfectly okay if they want, right? It's only the first question. What was Russian scientist Mendeleev doing when he had his brainwave about the organization of the elements and thus was born the periodic table? He was specifically doing something, and that's how the periodic table was born, because in that particular activity, you do it in a particular way. Yes, PES.
Was he solving a crossword puzzle? So
He was not solving a crossword puzzle. Sorry, that's a minus 5 again. Audience. Playing cards, absolutely. He was playing cards, the game of patience, right? You went and did it in a particular way, and that's how the periodic table was born. Okay, let's see after minus 5s what happens. Can you update the score? No problem.
So what is the scoring for this one? 20 or 50?
Plus 15, minus 5 for the buzzers. Okay. Do we have the scores up? Barclays 110, Capgemini 115, maybe TCS, you can relax, right? And take home your 1 lakh that you've been taking home every year. PES University minus 5. IIT Kanpur at 40 and QSAT at 60. Big battle on the college side this year. Here's my next question. Very simple, short question. We have all heard of the term great resignation. What does the term quiet quitting? Okay, go ahead, Barclays.
Yeah, so quiet quitting is when a person doesn't really resign, but just does enough to get by. Basically, they stop, stretching and take care of their well-being.
Perfect answer. Plus 15 there to Barclays. Keep the applause going. Keep the applause going. That's fantastic. Plus 15. Let's see the scores after this. Okay. Looks like I'll have to do a separate one for the college teams, right? Because Rohan and Capgemini are like going to pounce on the buzzer like crazy. Here's the next one. Listen to it carefully. Many change their avatar, online avatar, to the monochrome bear. Bear, B-A-A-R, monochrome bear, a black or a white symbol for a bear, right?
What B? What's
B-E-A-R, like bulls and bears. So the monochrome was either black or white. The bears are seen doing a fusion dance from Dragon Ball Z. What was this the symbol of specifically on September the 15th, 2022? Some major thing happened on September 15, 2022 in the world of crypto, in the world of cryptos. No one? Very surprising. September 15th, 2022, no one going for it. Closing it on the buzzer. Audience. That is right. This is the merge, okay? The big merge that happened in the Ethereum world. Right, I thought everybody would get that. Sorry, tough one on that. No one gets points. Sorry, did anybody have a question? Okay, 3 questions done. Question number 4. Sorry, I'm just pulling out some questions because of the earlier one. Give me 1 sec. Okay, Alex Onanian, who is the founder of Reddit, he has a foundation called the 776 Foundation. Why is it? Okay, Barclays?
Yeah, the ancient Olympics.
And his daughter is named Olympia.
That is the right answer. Perfect. Named after the ancient Olympics in the 776 BC and named his daughter as a tribute, named Olympia. Perfect. 776 BC. I don't think there's any chance for Capgemini to make up. 2 questions, you need 30 points. Oh, you can, yeah. All right, perfect. QSAT, so the game is between QSAT and IIT Kanpur, and the game is between Barclays and Capgemini. Fair? All okay? Here's the next one. Question number 5. As always, RNBQ has this very famous thing to get decided always on the last question. Believe me, it's not put together that way. Okay. Because 3 questions were gone, I've got to have an appropriate question. You folks want to have some water? Feel free. All right, next question from India. Okay. While it was always manufacturing and assembling its bicycle in India, this company rebranded the most visible brand of bicycles. It was originally called Frog Bicycles, to a particular name that will symbolize that it was all manufactured in India. So what is the name of the new brand? I'm going to add one more clue. Okay? The name is a number. Go for it, Capgemini.
Cycle 91.
It is Cycle 91, plus 15. Beautiful answer there, beautiful answer there. It is Cycle 91 after the country code of India. Okay, let's watch this now. Big battle on there. We have a clear winner in the corporate part. TCS wins the quiz yet again for the 4th time in a row, as far as I know. Well done, JK and Anuruddha. I think QSAT wins the quiz as well. Very well done, QSAT. Give them a big round of applause, QSAT there. Coming runners-up is IIT Kanpur. Well done, IIT Kanpur. You take away 50,000 bucks. And PES University come second runner-up. But the runner-up will be decided on the final question here at the Rajagiri National Business Quiz in the corporate segment. Here's the final question, a very special question. Let me clarify, it's not on the theme of Rajagiri. In case all of you have mugged up all that, it's not. All right, all set? Think about it carefully. If you put together a certain current representation of rider systems, buzzing, R-Y-D-E-R, rider systems, a current representation of rider systems, previous representation of INCO and NetSuite, the current representation of the Barnes Group, Barnes, B-A-R-N-E-S, and the previous representation of Quintiles and Quest. What do you get? Okay. Barclays, what do you get?
The QS ratings of universities.
Sorry, the QS ratings of universities.
Quacquarelli Simons.
Not really. Anyway, I've finished the question, so there's nothing. But TCS, I'm sure, wants the pleasure of answering this as the winners. Yes, JK.
This is RNBQ.
It is RNBQ. Absolutely right. It is RNBQ. Remember, it's a business quiz. These are the single letter ticker symbols on NYSE. Rider, R for rider systems, N, nothing, B for Barnes Group, and Q for Quintiles and Quest. Which brings us to an interesting point, because two teams are still tied. Oh, no, you're not tied?
No, we got a -5, right?
You got a -5, so you still win? Oh, okay, that's why you took a negative. I didn't realize that. Okay, so we do have a runners-up. Barclays comes runners-up and Capgemini second runners-up. Hard luck, folks, but great battle there, as always, in the national finals. Thank you very much. We'll have a quick, short, break. Not a break, really, just to quickly rearrange. May I ask all the participants to go down. But well done to all the winners, TCS and QSAT, well done as winners.
It is indeed a matter of immense privilege to have Mr. Cherian George, CEO and whole-time director of Harrison's Malayalam Limited, as a chief guest for the valedictory function of Rajagiri NBQ 13th edition.
Mr. Cherian George is the CEO and whole-time director of Harrison's Malayalam Limited. Mr. George joined HML in 1995 as an assistant manager in TS States. In 2006, he became a part of the Human Resources and Industrial Relations team and later became the General Manager, Human Resources. In 2015, he was given the responsibility of Tea Sales and Marketing, and in 2016, he became the Vice President of Tea Division. He was elevated as Business Head of Tea and Rubber Business in April 2018, and in 2019, he became the CEO and whole-time director of the company. With over 27 years of experience in HML and deep knowledge in plantation and allied businesses, Mr. Josh has made significant contributions to the business growth and performance excellence of the company. He has done his BA and LLB from Bangalore University and postgraduate diploma in business administration from St. Joseph's College, Bangalore. Mr. Cherian George is an executive committee member, Association of Planters of Kerala, Chairman Tea Committee, United Planters Association of South India, member of Plantation Labour Committee, Kerala, and advisory board member of Xavier School of Sustainability, Bhubaneswar. I'd also like to extend a very hearty welcome to Gigi Cherian, wife of Mr. Cherian George, our chief guest of the evening.
May I request Father Dr. Francis Sebastian, CMI, to welcome the guest with a bouquet. Sir, on behalf of Rajagiri NBQ team, we extend a warm welcome to you.
It is our extreme delight to have Dr. Binoy Joseph, sir, Principal, Rajagiri College of Social Sciences, for the closing ceremony of Rajagiri NBQ 13th edition. We now invite you to deliver the presidential address. Sir.
The chief guest for the valedictory section of Rajagiri National Business Quiz 2022, Mr. Cherian George, CEO and whole-time director, Harrison's Malayalam Limited. We have with us Father Dr. Francis Sebastian CMI, our Assistant Director, Dr. Sunu Bullekod, Director, Rajagiri Business School, Professor Arun George, the Faculty Coordinator, all student coordinators and faculty coordinators of Rajagiri Business School, dear faculty members, and my dear participants. This is the 13th edition of Rajagiri National Business Quest, and every year, this quizzing event has raised the bar in terms of number of participants, and number of diverse participants from B schools and also from corporates. This has become the second best quizzing event in the whole country. This is because of the hard-earned effort of our students, of our faculty members, and support from the management. We are indeed delighted to inform you that because of the successful conduct of the 12 editions of Rajagiri National Business Quest, the US Consular Office in Chennai has granted us a specific Asia Pacific or Indo-Pacific event for quizzing. And indeed, we will be conducting the finals of that quizzing event very shortly. That shows the quality of the conduct of the program all through these years. I especially congratulate our quiz master, Mr. Mitesh Agarwal, the CTO of Google Cloud, who once came as a participant for this event and later volunteered to be a quiz master for this event. And we are indebted to him because he had to come all the way from Singapore, as he has changed his location from Bangalore to Singapore, as he has given the additional responsibilities of the Asia Pacific as well. Congratulations to all the winners from both the corporate and also the business school, and also to all the participants as we have come all the way from the different states of India. I am sure these events would help to have great networking and also help the students to have the implementation and the experience of the various lessons of management. Once again, a hearty congratulations to all the winners, all the participants and the organizing team. And I'm sure in the years to come, the student group will be able to take it to further levels. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Cherian George, CEO and whole-time director of Harrison's Malayalam Limited, as the chief guest for the valedictory function of Rajagiri NBQ 13th edition. I take the pleasure of inviting him to address the gathering.
Good evening, the quiz enthusiasts, particularly Mitesh Agarwal. I think he's a walking legend, a champion turned quiz master. I think, again, another feather in his cap has become a global quiz master. Good evening to all the dignitaries off the dais and on the dais, and to the team of Rajagiri. My hearty congratulations to all the winners of the National Quiz Competition. I understand from the organizers that from the 1,280 participants, it has been boiled down to what we saw in the last 2 hours. It was a war of talents. I congratulate, therefore, not only the winners, but also all the participants through this journey. I don't intend to give a keynote address on the quiz competition as such, but I wish to share my perspective on its application in the business and for the career aspirants of this college. Ladies and gentlemen, today's employers look for a multi-skilled employee who has agility and the out-of-box thinking in their work area. Employers give preference to not only performers in the next respective area, but also give weightage for their originality of thinking, quick decision making, result orientation, innovation, etc., etc. Therefore, while we work hard to become master in our respective subject area, it's equally important to acquire the above-mentioned skills. Competing in sports, soft skills, fine arts will help to develop such attributes and excel in your day-to-day work. Quiz competition will not only help to improve your general knowledge, but also equip you to be quick in grasping and quick in response. The quality of quick grasping is very essential in today's competitive world. The person who is late to grasp or articulate his question will always lag behind. One needs to be very attentive and alert and focused while question is being asked. In fact, quick grasping is equally important as the answer. The personal attribute is a key for business leaders. Only when you understand the question or the problem will you be able to articulate the question in mind, and only then you can give a quick response. Quick response is another important quality required for a leader. It does not mean quick response is at the cost of the quality of the answer. The leader is the one who can give a response which not only academically correct, but also will look correct from the political, social, and from the humanitarian angle. Now the question is, how fast can you give that answer? The one who gives such an answer first will have the edge over the others and will be ahead of the competition. This is what makes the #1 companies to defend their positions against competition. When leaders are faced with challenges, what determines the destiny is how they respond and how fast. Quizzing and sharpening one's mind will prove that we are always ready for challenges and solutions. All competitions has got the same start time and has got the same end time. The winner is how early you start and how fast you complete. Francisca Gino, in his book, The Business Case for Curiosity, published by Harvard Business Review, shares most of the breakthrough discoveries and remarkable inventions throughout the history have something in common. They are the result of curiosity. The impulse to seek new information and experience and explore novel possibilities is a basic human attribute. New research points to the 3 important insights about curiosity as it relates to business. First, curiosity is much more important to an enterprise's performance than was previously thought about. That's because cultivating it at all levels helps the leaders and its employees adapt to the uncertain market conditions and external pressures. When our curiosity is triggered, we think more deeply and rationally about decisions and come up with more creative solutions. In addition, curiosity allows the leaders to gain more respect from their followers and inspires employees to develop more trusting and more collaborative relationships with colleagues. Reading of Francisca Gino's book is a highly recommended for successful leaders. With this, I end my talk, and I compliment all the team members of Rajagiri who has been driving this 13-year journey with Quest and take it to the next levels and greater heights. I wish the team Rajagiri and its team of the quiz coordinators, I'm sorry I slipped my names, who has been driving this to take it to next level. A special mention of thank you to Mitesh Agrawal for his fantastic way of conducting the program. I thank the management of Rajagiri for inviting me and my wife Gigi for this program, and I'm honored. Thank you and a good evening.
Thank you, sir. Rajagiri National Business Quiz is undoubtedly a title of reputation and recognition today. As years pass by, Rajagiri NBQ sets new records and redefines its quality, adding pace to Rajagiri's pursuit of excellence. We have now come to the most awaited moment of the evening, the declaration of the most coveted title. May I now invite the student coordinators Amanda Augustine and Anu Paul to declare the winners of Rajagiri NBQ 2022.
Good evening all. Now moving on to the declaration of the results, I would like to call upon Dr. Binoy Joseph to give away the certificates to the semi-finalists in the student category. Sir, please. Aditya Karmakar and Sahil Harish from IFT Kolkata. Gaurav Raj and Arani Dipto from National Law University and Judicial Academy, Assam. Krishna Aditya and Dibyam from NIT Rourkela.
Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to call upon Dr. Sunil Pulyakot to give away the certificates to the semi-finalists in the corporate category.
Sir, please.
Himadri Banerjee and Akshat, Paper Crane Lab. Kunal Roy and Tanmay Prasti, Tata Consumer Products Limited. Vipul Tyagi and Rohit Bindal, Oceaneering International Services Limited. Jameer KB and Jasir KB, Q Collective Knowledge Solutions. Shibin Azad and Deepak A, Defense Accounts Departments. Thank you, sir. May I request all the dignitaries to come forward as we give away the most awaited prizes of the event.
May I now request Father Dr. Francis Sebastian CMI and the chief guest to jointly give away the cash prize of rupees 15,000 to the second runner-up in the corporate category, Rabi Shankar Saha and Seydh Madhavan from Cape Gemini.
Thank you, Father. Thank you, sir. May I now request our sponsor, Mr. Alex Thomas, MD, Annex Overseas Education Consultancy, to present the cash prize of rupees 15,000 to the second runner-up team in the student category, Banusutha and Dhruvaji, PS University.
May I now call upon our sponsors, Mr. Jayesh and Mr. Boni Jason, Managing Partner, SIS Infotech, to give away the cash prize of rupees 50,000 to the first runner-up team in the corporate category, Preetham Upadhyay and Rohan Khanna from Barclays.
Thank you, sir. May I request the chief guest and Dr. Binoy Joseph to jointly present the cash prize of rupees 50,000 to the first runner-up team in the student category, Pradhanma Chowdhury and Ashutosh Mudali, IIT Kanpur. I request the chief guest and Dr. Binoy Joseph to kindly remain on the stage to award the winners. Finally, moving on to the ultimate winners of the Rajagiri National Business Quiz 13th edition grand finale, presenting the cash prize of rupees 1 lakh to the title holders in the student category of Rajagiri NBQ 2022, Shubham Jha and Gautam Anand, Kusat.
the cash prize of rupees 1 lakh to the title holders in the corporate category of Rajagiri NBQ 2022, Jayakandan and Anuradha Datta from TCS.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Father. A hearty congratulations to all the winners.
Thank you, Anu and Amanda. A hearty congratulations to the winners. This event has been graced by the presence of Mr. Cherian George, CEO and whole-time director of Harrison's Malayalam Limited. As a token of our gratitude, may I invite Dr. Sunil Pulyakot to present the memento to the chief guest of the evening. May I now request Dr. Sunil Pulyakot to present the memento to the quiz master of the day, Mr. Mitesh Agarwal, the CTO of Google Cloud Southeast Asia and Partners Asia Pacific.
Let us also express our gratitude to the sponsors of the event. I request Dr. Sunil Pulyakot to present a token of our gratitude to Mr. JHK, Mr. Bonnie Jason, Managing Partner, SIS Infotech, and Mr. Alex Thomas, Managing Director, Anix Overseas Education Consultancy. Mr. Alex Thomas, Managing Director of Anix Overseas Education Consultancy. Mr. JHK and Mr. Bonnie Jason, Managing Partners of SIS Infotech. Thank you, sir. I now invite Professor Arun George, Faculty Coordinator of Rajagiri NBQ, 13th edition, to propose the vote of thanks.
Honorable Chief Guest, other dignitaries on the stage and off the stage, participants, faculty, colleagues, and students. It's a privilege to extend a vote of thanks to all those who contributed to the 13th edition of Rajagiri National Business Quiz. We are late on the day, but this is a result of months of work. So I think that we'll take few minutes to say thanks to whoever has helped this happen. This evening, we are graced by the presence of Mr. Cherian M. George, CEO and whole-time director at Harrison's Malayalam Limited. Thank you, sir, for sharing your insights. As a practitioner, we value, your insights on how you make decisions or the link between, the competition and the way in which business decisions are made. On behalf of Rajagiri fraternity, I thank you for your time and your words of wisdom. I also thank, on this occasion, I also thank Mrs. Gigi Cherian for joining us and spending time with us today. Thank you, Madam. Rajagiri National Business Quiz is in its 13th year because of the continuous support and encouragement of the entire management of Rajagiri institutions to pursue excellence in all what we do. Thank you, Dr. Father Francis Sebastian CMI, Assistant Director, for being present here and for your guidance and support throughout for this year's Rajagiri National Business Quiz. I thank Dr. Binoy Joseph, Principal, Rajagiri College of Social Sciences, who has set new vision and benchmarks for the business quiz every year. Thank you, sir. Rajagiri National Business Quiz is organized by Rajagiri Business School and Rajagiri College of Social Sciences. I thank the Director of Rajagiri Business School, Dr. Sunil Puliakot, for his valuable support for the 13th edition of quiz. He is one person who I've seen, who is here for the entire day, and in all the years he watches the entire show. Thank you, sir. My faculty colleagues, many of who are here, have supported the quiz in one form or another. Some of them are watching online. Thank you for your support and presence this evening. I especially thank Dr. Manoj Matthew for the special role he has played as the Director of Corporate Relations. Thank you, sir. I thank my non-faculty colleagues from PR, IT, Finance, who work day and night for facilitating this event. I also thank the videography team, core creative consultants with whose help the event is telecast to all the subscribers on our social media platforms, and Pix Media for all the technical help provided to us today. Thoreau once wrote that men go fishing all their lives without realizing that it's not fish they are after, and for many participants, it's not just winning that they are after. We are providing a platform for encouraging and nurturing a culture of quality biz quizzing in this country. We thank all the participants who have come here from far and wide and help us create a quality quiz show in this 13th edition. Businesses play a crucial role in encouraging and financing at least a part of the cost of an event of this scale. Our sponsors, Green Valley, Happiness Lounge, Decathlon, Donut Factory, Syst Infotech, the second prize sponsor for corporate category, thanks to managing partner Mr. Jayesh K and Mr. Bonnie Jason, who are here. Cricket Shack, 12 to 12 Barbecue, Radio Mirchi, Chai and Chat, Lucre, who are the third prize sponsor for corporate category. Anix Overseas Education Consultancy, Mr. Alex Thomas, Managing Director, who is here with us today. We thank you for your presence and support. We hope more corporates to join us and encourage us in this endeavor. The quizmaster for the day, Mr. Mitesh Agarwal, has been doing this quiz with us for the last 7 years. He is as much a part of Rajagiri fraternity like many of us here now. Thank you, Mr. Mitesh, for creating such a show that engaged us for more than 3 hours in this 13th edition. The batches of PGDM, MBA, and MA HRM, the students of management programs of RCSS and RBS, are here to witness what their batchmates and the institution has created. When we watch the show, whether we know the answers or not, we can feel the competitive tension and sweet joy of success, as well as the heartache of failure. Seeing the drama matters. Thank you for being a great audience and part of 13th edition of National Business Quiz. The business quiz is an effort of last several months. The student team here had to start several things from scratch because the last 2 editions were online, and we had a long break of 3 years after the last offline edition, so long that we started to forget how events are conducted outside the virtual world. The venue that we see, the participants that have come here and brought here, which finally created this 3+ hours of unadulterated business quizzing, is work of several months. The 3 heads of Rajagiri National Business Quiz, Ms. Amanda Agustin, Mr. Adarsh Podimatam, and Ms. Anu Paul, led the student team from forefront. The tech team headed by Kishore, Albin, Akshaya, and social media team headed by Nayana, scoring team headed by Mariam, Twinkle, and Sai, the backstage by Shiva Prasad, Sri Lakshmi, registration processes headed by Angel and Prakriti, hospitality headed by Effin, food arrangements headed by Edwin and Krishnadas, MCs, Javin, Sara, and all their teams made this a reality. Dr. Angela Susan Matthew, Dr. Krishnan Chandra Mohan and I, as faculty coordinators, we sincerely thank the management and administration for the faith that you have put on us. Rajagiri look forward to bigger and frequent engagement in the quizzing world in the coming months. Thank you all once again. Thank you.
I can't say I would be the winner, but I can say I will try to be the winner in any challenge. Dear all, this is the real spirit of any game to not win the title, but about that, winning the challenges that the game puts forth. With this, we have come to the end of the valedictory function. Once again, thank you all for being part of this very distinguished evening. We hope to meet you again on another edition of Rajagiri NBQ.
Let us all rise for the national anthem.
जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे